Hello, everybody. How are we all feeling about this unsettling music? Go ahead and turn that off. We'll be plenty unsettled in a moment. Hi, everyone. Welcome to stream. Happy Tuesday. Spooky. Yeah. The Pathologic games are listed as horror. Ah! I didn't even think about it. Mods, you wouldn't have happened to grab a or put together a warning list, would you? We're working on it, thank you. Didn't even think about that. Should have asked for that. I love being nervous. You can always count on my mods. They crush. Happy Terrifying Tuesday. So I hit up my contact at Raw Fury, and I was like, hey, how would you guys feel about me playing Esoteric Ebb early? And he was like, you can play it when it comes out, bud. It's like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I did get a key though, so thanks so much, Scott. But they're not letting people try play it early, so that's okay. Yeah, settle down. I was like, but the time zones. Oh, it's fine. I've been threatening chat with Pathologic 3 for weeks, over a month at least. So I think we all deserve at least a day of playing Pathologic 3. There's a parcel for you. I left it on your potting bench. Ah! Thank you. Nice. It's Clarky's new wellies, I bet. Have you been able to figure Reanimal out on the other setup? We haven't tried, but we do still want to play it. Is it like a Sherlock Holmes game? Which one? This one or Esoteric Ebb? Esoteric Ebb is Disco Elysium like, but with D&D rules. Pathologic 3 is a how do you describe the Pathologic games? Survival horror games where you're trying to stop a plague. But with a lot of strange theatricality. Thank you. Were you the Dex showcasing indie games, or am I thinking of another one? That was me for Convergence. Is that what you're talking about? Thank you, Timber. 'Twas I. Okay, let me add this to the warning list. Were you a fan of Warcraft 3? I never played like the basic Warcraft games. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Save. That's fair. I put my mushroom cap to the side. Just for Convergence. Ah. Okie doke. Let's add warning to the title. Pathologic 3. Put part 1 on there. So we were talking about this last time that we discussed this game. So this won't spoil anything about the game, but just so that you understand, for anybody who's about to be like, wait, this is the third one, can I watch it? Just to sort of explain. So original Pathologic is a game in which you have 3 different healers, very different types of healers from different backgrounds, who are all trying to control and diagnose and potentially get rid of a plague that is in a small town in the Russian steppe. So in that game, you have 3 like different playthroughs that you can do. The games that they've made following that, each one has been a different one of those original playthroughs, while also still kind of acknowledging that the first game happened. These games are very weird, so it doesn't like necessarily feel out of place. But oddly enough, when people recommend which order to play the 3 different routes in, typically you're told to play the route that we are going to be playing in 3. So the route in 2 is thought to be the second playthrough that you should do, and the route in 3 is thought to be the first playthrough that you should do. So hilariously, we're kind of doing things in order, even though it's Pathologic 3, okay? Did you follow me? And I think that's all that I'm gonna say to you. And we can see how the game like feeds us information from there. Accidentally the right way is my favorite. Yeah. We're going to play it accidentally the right way. Also, just yesterday, they did an update that fixed a bunch of broken quests and shit. So, yeehaw! We're also playing it exactly on time. Exactly when we meant to. Exactly when we should be. Only one friend has this game out of everyone I know on Steam. How's that possible? Oh gosh, I'm already nervous. Okay. Apply. Streamer mode. Oh, streamer mode on. Yes, please. Yeah, from what I understand, the Pathologic games tend to be very survival heavy. This one, because we're playing as Dankovsky, it's more of a detective game. So I think it still has survival elements, but they're not as important, I guess. Motion blur. Very low. We'll leave it on that. We'll see how that looks. There is a warning list. Our lovely mods made a warning list. Okay, let's do this.
I am Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't. my search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane, a supposedly immortal man living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
Those kids just steal my shit? I thought it was daytime. View my mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations. To see the events of a specific day, press its number on the circle in which the calamity can still be prevented. In which the bachelor disturbs the earth twice, in which the bell tolls, which ends more abruptly than the rest. Gosh, okay. Maintain balance for now. Nika gave this to me on my first day at university. The inscription reads, Ad multos annos. I don't know what that means. I have a gun. And the town. And that's where I am right now. Okay. I say, a living, breathing person stepping off our train. Do you normally only get dead people? Why are you staring at me like a cow at a new gate? My luggage is being stolen in plain sight! They did! They stole my shit! As far as my career is concerned, I suppose I'm more on the far side of the grave than the near, but some say resurrection is not impossible. I love the idea of saying this to a person you've just met. It's a Latin phrase meaning for many more years or to many years. Oh, I see. Cool. Thank you for telling me that. Do you normally only get dead people? Where did you come from? The train, as you yourself pointed out. I'm told a supposed immortal man, Simon Kane, lives here. I've come to study him. Right. Do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you? Or did you manage to cut down to 10? What the shit? Doesn't matter how many I took with me. If they're getting stolen, 8. Though I had to sit on the last one. Where can I find a constable? Who do I talk to about recovering stolen property? Shirts, you dimwit! My equipment's in there! Do you even know what a microscope is, let alone the one-of-a-kind anti-dispersion device prototype? Do not live to wake up people early and twist urchins' ears. Help me catch them. I'm wondering... well, I'm not going to worry about it now. Help me out. It's kids being kids. No need to be mean. Hardened criminal couldn't make off with my luggage at such speed. Should I thank them? I must get my luggage back. Hands off the kids. You're new here, fresh off the train. You're new in town. Watch yourself. Heed our customs. No constable or patrolman will chase after children for you. Are you serious? Why not? The kids have their own thing going, their own empire, you see. I'm not going to mess with it. And if you find someone to do it for you, it's their funeral, or rather theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral, the town would simply break them. Oh, the tower would simply break them. I don't believe myself in corporal punishment. Obviously, I'm not trying to get into a fight with 10-year-olds. Perhaps I could negotiate with them. If everyone timidly did as the proverbial Romans do, our Romes would still be murky forests teeming with wolves and prejudice. Maybe I can negotiate with them. If you need your shirts so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Ask them nicely. These kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for a bit of colored glass or even just a story. Whatever you do, don't hurt them. I'm not going to! I kind of love that, though. That he's like, look, if you hurt these kids at all, it's your funeral. You'll be dead by tomorrow. I suppose kids like that sort of thing. Vivisections. Why would I have bits of glass? Not shirts, instruments. Is the capital a real place? In a sense, of course, the capital is a myth. That myth is the real capital, but the city does exist physically. The Kanes came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there ever since. I was thinking perhaps Simon Kane simply made up the capital, along with everything else. A small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing. I assure you, though, Kane did not make up the capital. I mean, they made your town. Never mind. Trunks first, Kane's later. Have a nice day. Sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me piece the picture together. My luggage! Some suitcases are missing. I'm useless without my tools. No one will help me. I have to handle this myself. Follow their trail. The microscope and prototype matter most. Oh, a child! A baby! Some objects can be useful. I can spot them easily if I concentrate. Disturbing thoughts. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. Oh. Hey. Child. Hey. Pawn. Eyes on us. The thief's seeing us. The thief. Mr. Thief, are you for real? Say something in thief speak. You're the ones who stole my things. Verfurum cognoscit. The Latins never minded taking what was not theirs. You're the ones who stole my things. You stole the train's heart, you did. You just ripped it out and stole it, and now it'll die without a heart. Many creatures in this world survive perfectly well without hearts. A train, I believe, would belong to the order... God damn it, Daniel. Something. Worms. They don't need hearts. Are you stupid, mister? Worms don't look like that at all. They have arms and legs and a forehead and 2 hearts. One in his chest and one in his wife's. And bristles. You forgot bristles. What bristles? Have you ever seen a worm? They're bald. You're not just a thief. You're a dummy, too. Listen, enough jokes. Listen up, idiot. I've come to this town on important business, which I cannot conduct without my microscope and prototype. Return them to me. Hold on, no need for all the begging and politeness. What did I even do to you anyway? I didn't take nothing. It was all Jetchka. My microscope and prototype are precise, delicate instruments. If they break, they'll only be scrap metal and glass. They'll die like the train. You don't want that, do you? I don't. Then tell me where Jetchka's taken them. Jetchka's taken the heart back to go fix the train. That way, to its face. Am I a snitch now, Mr. Thief? Of course you are. A snitch is someone who runs off to inform without being asked to do so. You're an honest witness. Oh my god, why am I so close to mania? I just started this game. Q. Oh my goodness. There was only a bug in there? There's only a bug in there? Whatever. Mania. Cigarettes are thought to have a calming effect, but nicotine is in fact a stimulant. I'm taking it all. I'm taking everything. This town ain't done nothing for me. Oh, words. When I return, there will be a celebration there. Our enemies will rejoice at the collapse of my endeavors. The most fragile ones didn't break. So anything red I can interact with, I guess. So increases inhibition in the cerebral cortex, which is to say it dulls one's brain. Less effective with every use is crazy. Children! Hey. Hey, back off, you. Get away from the girls, and from me, too. I ain't afraid of Uncle Roan when he boozes up, and I ain't afraid of you neither. I've got a knife. You can't hurt us, got it? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not drunk. My nerves are hanging by a thread this thin. Do you want to see what happens when it finally snaps? Your hands are shaking, and you've got crazy eyes. Uncle Rowan has those eyes, too, when he reaches for a second bottle, and the shakes, and then he picks fights. But don't even think about picking a fight with me, because I got a real knife, I do. What the hell are you talking about? Give me a moment. I'll take a breather. It's hard for me to talk to people when I'm apathetic or manic. I need to stabilize my condition. I cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Some make me more apathetic, others more manic. I need to keep an eye on my mental state and my supply of drugs. Okay, so what level of mania am I at right now? Use.
The cinematograph stops.
Okay. So if I use another one.
So.
Okay.
Called it.
Oh. It's quiet. It's dead already. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. Couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. I told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everybody knows that. Nope. A locomotive's life sits in the front with the driver. That's where the fire is, so the heart should be there too. That's what Boulder told me. What do you have there? Oh, it's my prototype. You're Jetchka, right? You're correct. A train's life is in its locomotive, which is housed in the front. Be gone, vile snake! You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's 'cause of you they don't come to us no more. We were wondering, and we didn't know why they kept dying, and we got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. It's all 'cause of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase, and now the train's all dead. I rode in the carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart? What gave you the idea my prototype is a train's heart? Yeah, this is what I'm wondering. Why did the kids jump to this? The trains stopped coming a long time ago. It can't be my fault. I've never been here before, and I'm not good at stealing hearts. That's true. I've never seen him here before. So he steals hearts from the future, then? Do you steal hearts from the future, mister? What gave you the idea my prototype is a train's heart? Well, it's made of iron, isn't it? And it's round. And if I tinker with it, it ticks. That means it's a heart, a train's heart. Or a pocket watch, or a bomb. Are the Inquisition's insignia. Their symbol is an iron heart. It stands for sensitivity and clarity of mind. Or that's what people say. Or it's my damn prototype, which you're going to break any minute now. Yes, we're playing as the Bachelor. Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right? It's a bit simplistic. Response to stimuli is just one characteristic of life. It's not exhaustive. I don't know how to make you all understand. My prototype has nothing to do with the train. They're made of different metals. Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either. Inside, he's all red. No, he's right. The body is different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. That's what Grandma Barack said. My prototype is not the train's heart. It certainly won't repair it, but it is an interesting thing in itself. Let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. There'll be corpses in the tale. There will be a damsel in the story. My genius, insufferable assistant will be in the tale. He could drive a saint to the grave with his rage-inducing adherence to details and thinly veiled political insinuations. Okay, so this is me trying to guess what kids would want to hear. The hardest game, winning an argument against children. I know, and it opened with this. With us just chasing children around and them saying crazy shit.
These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kin must never cut, they only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it.
Let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise. Oh, the capital 2 weeks ago. Huh? Okay, that's a little better. Toxin, stimulant, anesthetic. Hi buddy, what's going on?
Vita nostra brevis est, brevi finietur.
Clockwise. Chief, hello? Oh, for crying out loud, your mind's flown away again. My mind and I are planted firmly on the ground. The morgue is swimming in a gas leak from Lab 102. I heard the alarm. That's right, I pulled the alarm because of the chlorine from Lab 102. Anyway, the crank is stiff. You'll have to turn it with some force. Platten, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate quickly. No, Daniel. What we have to do is load the prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. An unenviable fate. We have to get out of here. You're already delirious. Risen from the... Hold on now.
I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and holy smokes! A woman was sitting up in the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasp in her throat. I started toward her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever.
It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. These cases always turn out to be lethargy or catatonia or apnea. Why not get her yourself? Why call for me? We don't have a second to waste. Chlorine isn't known for bringing back the dead. If the woman was brought here by mistake, alive, perhaps the gas could have irritated her mucous membranes enough to wake her.
You're braiding another one of your chains of hypotheticals. We need practical observations. Pull out the patient and then write the monograph, not the other way around.
You're right. Tell me what I should do with this device, this prototype.
I already told you, but fine, let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? Kaufman, Gorski, Anestein?
A million little details as always, that's reassuring. I'd feel even better if we could leave this morgue. Of course, I remember in the wake of Bazin, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma. I believe it was meant for something other than tuberculosis.
This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's a bottle of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it.
Wonder if it will work against chlorine, considering it was designed for mustard gas.
Wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise.
This Anestein isn't just a medic. She's a natural-born mechanical engineer. What an ingenious device.
Gorski assembled it. Anna took charge of optimizing the chemical composition. Either way, a talented team, and the military likes them.
And then I release the contents into the gas.
Correct. Wind up the crank and release. The gas should dissipate, theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrectee. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Try to be as efficient as possible.
About the deceased woman. You know, I actually like the idea. A true thanatologist ought to step into death every now and then. Keep close to the exit. Protect your airways with your hand if you've got nothing better. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, call for help. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. There's the miasma in front of it. Morgue corridors are like a maze. One load is good for 20 uses. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. Best stuff is in the beige cabinets. Add the ingredients one by one, heat it up, evaporate, residue goes into the prototype. Should be enough for 20 uses, right. Where you can use it, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet. Okay. Bro, I hate that noise.
Venit mors velociter, rapid nos atrociter, nemini parsetur.
The items in the slots, and press load. Right. Hold to charge, release when the pendulum stops. Oh my god. Huh? Hi.
Are you Death? You have Death's eyes.
The eyes of a man who walks through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Dead people don't cough, which means you're still alive for now.
End of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake.
ASMR, your house got invaded by ghosts. No!
At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean?
Means when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. What if trains were worms? They'd tunnel toward the underground.
Like a coin falling on its edge.
Or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things. Can I have my prototype back?
Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time.
It's blowing its whistle. It's still smoking. That's as alive as it gets. You understand transplantation at least a bit. Indeed, a heart can't survive outside the body. Grandpa Simon, you mean Simon Kane. I'm here to meet him, actually.
We've only got one Grandpa.
What are those special clocks he has? I've been told he lives in the Crucible with his family. Can you tell me the shortest route?
I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play cat in an old hat. We still have time before the sun sets.
What about my microscope?
We didn't take your microscope.
I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. Where is it? If the prototype is my right hand, the microscope is my left. I can't collect data without it.
The dogheads must have it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts. Not in any of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive?
I don't understand a single word. Microscope is a kind of metallic pipe fitted with lenses. You use it to look at small objects. It makes them large and detailed.
Oh, a kaleidoscope. To look at the colorful town. You can do it like Capella?
A cappella? I'm not much of a singer. You know kaleidoscope?
Oh, and defenestration. Mr. Merrick used it when Foreman Oyen threw Uncle Rowan out a window.
So as it stands, you pass my belongings along to some other gang, and I need to go to them to get my microscope back.
Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to her stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. Khan wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at it himself, or after either. But he's honest, even if he's wicked. He'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair.
Where can I find him?
Well, if they brought your micro-kaleidoscope to the polyhedron, you won't see it again. There's no use looking there. Try the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. They think it looks like a polyhedron. There's one right here in the maw.
After this conversation with its capellas, cons, and polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. It sounds complicated, but it can't be worse than human anatomy. And suddenly it's light? Was it light before? Open my mind map. No help at all. Such a serene place. If immortality exists in our country, it would be here. I got my prototype. I lost the microscope. Okay. Warehouses. The maw. So she said to go here. Okay. I stayed up all night talking to them damn kids. That's what I'm saying. What's wrong, Daniel? Can't run in them heels. Come on, buddy. We have a microscope to find. The state of the world depends on it. Wait, how the shit? Oh.
Oh, tread softly. Don't stir the earth.
So that's what you're like? Dead, tired, and covered in dust. Daniel Dankovsky at your service.
You're restless. We hardly see anyone like that in our sleepy little town. Even the Canes have gone into hibernation as the years passed.
Sleepy little town. Maybe if this is a nightmare where you lose all your things at the station and end up without your pants. How would you know what I'm like? I only just arrived.
Your lips are tense. You have the hands of a man who can't sit still. Besides, Simon told me to take a close look at you, and I always listen to him.
Simon Kane.
Simon came. He left you in my care. Said you'd be staying at my house. Oh, it has a name, the Stillwater. This won't be the first time it's had guests, but most don't last long. I think you will, though. I've already prepared everything.
Oh, I see. Well, nice to meet you. Most don't last long. Is that a threat? What did you prepare? Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
But come when I sort out my missing luggage. You've got interesting kids in this town. Before I knew it, I had already lost my suitcases. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Where did she go? Okay. Bye, ghost lady. Don't say that. Oh my god. Oh my god, time is just ticking, man. Okay, okay. M? Okay, that's blocked off for some fucking reason. So I guess I have to go around this way? Do these X's mean you can't progress? You can't proceed? Guess that would make sense. The town gate. My microscope was allegedly taken here. Oh, okay. Oops. Come on! I wonder if it's based on your mental state, but I'm in the mid. I'm in the middle right now. Zero freakouts. Oh, a little guy. Hello, little guy. Oh, an interesting mask you have. I don't like the way he looks at what we're saying to each other. Orbis mirabilium plenus est.
Go away, snake man.
You've got sharp heels. What's with your face? What's with your face? It's more like a congenital disease than an injury. Some kids ran through here with my belongings. Did you see them?
We gaze at the earth. Do not pull us away from the earth.
Is that a threat? Then I shall not presume to divert your attention any further. Lumpy man. Huh? There's a thing right there.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Time keeps on slipping into the future. Just give me a sec. Oh my god, can I not even get over there? I think I can. Oh! Okay, I can't talk to any of them. My god, I can't get over there anyway. Ah! Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. There's just clearly a chest over there with something in it, but it's fine. I don't even want it. I'm sure I'll get it later. What on earth? Jacob Sturck, Kirik, and what was his name?
Bertrand. Such a harmless fellow he was. Never hurt a fly in his life. And the Ripper slashed him to ribbons, like the rest of them anyway. The brute. We must give these unfortunate souls the proper burial they deserve. Then find the Ripper and give him a burial befitting a beast. Do not act rashly. Give Kirik to me. I'll pay you back in kind, in herbs, in blood.
I mean, give Kirik to you. You want to take the corpse. I don't mean to alarm you, but you have holes in your dress the size of another dress.
You crazy. Why are you looking at her? Why are you even speaking to her? Begone, witch. Do not speak to me, stranger. I have come begging for food to give Suyok, begging for tears to give Mother Bodo. I speak to the blood of Urdurg, of our town. You are not our blood. My eyes do not see you, stranger. My ears do not hear you.
I don't need to write down new words. I have an excellent memory. Happened here.
The Rippers come to town. The father killer, Barak. He was always a wild one, but then the Mara Shabnak lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he went on a murder spree. Killed Jacob Sturck. Killed Kirik. He killed the harmless Bertie. He's a monster.
I definitely don't recall a mad Ripper on the train with me. People scoff at me for saying our lands abound with analytical minds. Did you deduce all that simply from inspecting the corpses, including the fornication in the steppe?
Everyone knows her marks. If the victim's chest was ripped open, Shabnak told the killer where to strike. If a person lashes out like a beast, it's her holding their leash. And if you see handprints in the earth instead of footprints... Buyante, hear me out, blood of my Urdurg. Suyok sings of a fierceness, a sharpness, inside the one you call Kirik. Give his body to me. He is dead to you anyway. You will bury him and he will rot away until nothing is left. I will bury him and Suyok will eat him and drink his savagery and his sting. Sing an Ubhenedun, an herb song in gratitude. She'll give us twire, and we'll brew lots of twirine. She will give us ashen swish, the harshest of the herbs. Bikeleneb, ashen swish is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. Suok sings that we will need plenty of swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Suok's womb. I am at your feet.
I'm not even going to try.
Good people, give me the one you call Kirik. Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family. Without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him where the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get a great crop of twire.
I was under the impression who buries who actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. Are corpses used as fertilizer often around these parts?
They aren't just going to use him. They'll desecrate him until not even Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, step girl? Say it. And don't you dare try to lie to us. I am at your feet, good people. I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his name so it holds his sharpness no longer. We will lower him into Suok's womb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer Kirik, and only ashen swish will remain. I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has the right to be remembered, if nothing else. But he really was a wicked man. The rare times someone remembers him at all, they never have anything good to say. Perhaps it's for the best if everyone forgets him.
What an ethnographic goldmine you've got here. A shame I'm not an anthropologist. You could at least ask her to stand up. They'll take the name. What does that mean?
A touch of our eyes, a touch of our fingers, and the name melts away. The one they used to call Kirik will become a gift to Suok instead. He will have no grave. There will be no man in the memory of the people. Speak to me no more, stranger. Your words are poison.
I wasn't talking to you.
Let's hand over the body. I'd rather avoid a falling out with the kin. It'll only lead to more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You look important. Maybe you have some brains to back it up. The body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for the purposes of a forensic examination, even if a beautiful young woman asks otherwise. Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissues.
Any opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. Corpus non est templum. I don't care one way or the other. I mean, I think my Dankovsky, I feel like my Dankovsky would be like, guys, we literally have no proof of who killed him. Shouldn't we keep the body in case there's potential evidence? Like,
Death came to this town today. Such great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day, tomorrow even more so, and on the third day fear itself will die. Without ashen swish, we will die too.
I have to say, all these prophecies are making me uneasy. I came to this town today. That's all that matters. Golem of bones. What does that mean? The locals believe in a Shabnak, a murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time, not just traveled far from home. Murder came to town alongside me. Luckily, I'm prepared to fight death in all its guises. Heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man then? I've only seen such poor disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater. Okay. Well, I didn't get particularly stressed out by that, so that's good. 2 bodies? Wait a second. There's 2 bodies here. Who are these 2 bodies? Why are there 2 bodies? It's fine. Whatever. Someone was expecting me. A place was prepared at the Stillwater, the guest house, as far as I can tell. Never have too many coffins. They're coffins? They're imported here. Why? I suppose there aren't many trees in the steppe. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I have to search the town for it. Oh, there's people over there. Hi. What the fuck?
Feels like my stitches are popping.
What?
Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. The shop's appointment only, and I don't recall your name on the list.
Can you add me then? From a distance, they look just like coffins. What do you mean? What do you mean? Customer of what? Customer of what? What did? Fashionista? Looked like a giant bird was nesting by the train. Can't recall where that quote is from. Birdies, birdies, gather ye here around the marble nest. Just the coffins. I couldn't believe there were so many. I thought I was dreaming.
There can never be too many coffins. Quit trying to scare us. Better yet, have a look. We've got plenty of shops in town, but our warehouse keeper here can get it for you wholesale. Look at the boots he snagged. Scarlet.
Oh, those boots are there because she's buying them. I see. I'd expect a romantic soul like yours would be more interested in the Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet Boots. They're pretty. Are they from the capital?
They're from a coffin. A coffin's the best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up out of respect. It's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's overflowing with 100 pairs of Scarlet Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty free.
Bog standard military issue boots that have been dyed wrong. You're right about one thing. It's no good shying away from death. One can't understand a thing they refuse to look at. You smuggle contraband in coffins. No, they're not grave robbing. They're putting a bunch of shit in coffins and shipping it that way because he's like, people won't open a coffin.
Refuse. They do refuse. That's what I use. A coffin is an honest thief's best friend. People looking away is how business gets done. Are you a tax inspector?
I can't imagine a duller job.
Keep your nose out of other people's coffins then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed.
I start poking around coffins. How will you exploit the public's fear of death for your smuggling operation? No one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin. Do what you want. These boots are no Saffiano leather. Oh my god. I just got here. I feel like maybe I don't want to make an enemy out of the smuggler. I feel like I'm gonna need him later. I really wanted to zoom in on that and have him be like, definitely not Saffiano leather. No, most characters have not talked. Ma, it's safe here for now.
I could use some quiet.
The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They're easy to spot if you enter concentration mode. Wait, kicking that put me into a mania? That's actually really funny. But mania makes me faster, he said. So there's that.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Okay, I'm making myself manic by accident.
Tired of this noise.
Oh, okay. So if it glows red, if it glows red, it can push me further toward mania. If it glows blue, it can push me further toward apathy. So there are things in the world that I can sort of interact with. Oh, hi. To help with how I'm doing, I guess. It's you. Foul stinking tobacco while in the capital decadent smoke belladonna. Okay, I can't talk to them. Fear mixed with curiosity. Townsfolk aren't used to such spectacles. Are they not? Feels like there's all kind of bonkers stuff happen in this town. Just because of the festival, I guess?
My good little bull, blunt-mouthed, broad-browed, please forgive us. Your city elder, you've always been. He's returning to Bosturak, to Bodo. We are leading him to the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Because Bosturak is dead, Aina. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know what the most beautiful creature, the immortal Bosturak, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Bosturak is dead, Buha will find his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him?
I thought there was some kind of festival happening, but you're just talking about death.
It's a funeral, Karikun. Bosturak, the father of all Katang people and bulls, has died. We ask Suak to bring him back. You're the silly one, Aina. Suak didn't eat Bosturak. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We ask Bosturak to change his mind and come back to us, his children.
Okay, great. He scared the shit. When we talked to him, yeah, I don't understand why he got like an intro voice line. Some animals like lobsters don't undergo natural aging and death. They can still be killed by external forces. I don't think they give a shit about this, Dano. But would he say it anyway?
Boss Turok is not an animal. Boss Turok is the father of all Katanga, people and bulls. Oh, how can I explain? We herb brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight, it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father. We ask him to respond, but I feel he has died. A fang or a claw was thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Boss Turok can die only from gloom. We will cheer him, feed him, show him our joy. We will bring the last aurochs to his bosom, and then he will remember us and return to us. Your Boss Turok is a mythologem, but it must have some basis. Maybe you felt the aftershocks of an earthquake. They sometimes occur in the Northeast. The secret to immortality was to smile and put aside sorrow. So this bull is meant to be sacrificed. I like that we're playing as somebody who is so separate from this culture, because a lot of times his responses are like, right, okay. When they use a bunch of words that he doesn't understand, just like we, the player, don't understand, he's like, yeah, I didn't follow any of that, but maybe it was an earthquake. The heart of Boss Turok was beating here, not far off. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth. But Boss Turok not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. Azagalagun, we're all blind worms now. Mugar bad. A worm is a worm, a human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder. What do you see? A town where the sacrifice of live animals is permitted in a residential area. That Simon Kane's immortality will most likely turn out to be superstitious nonsense too. He said the beholder is Boss Turok. Who am I to contend with him? Any gaze might turn out to be the Boss Turok's gaze. These things cannot be foreseen. You haven't looked closely. Go further, see our celebration. Look at the last aurochs. What do you see? Tell Guga afterwards. How could I forget Guga? At least it's pleasant to look at your girls. And aurochs is a big bull. I'll look whether I want to or not. Yep, I'll go look at the cows. Oh my god. Share what you have witnessed. Oh my god. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Share what you've witnessed. With who? With Guga? Who's Guga? My eyes touch you, beholder. What was that? I just saw some sort of... What did you see, beholder? I saw rot and plague miasma spreading from a carcass, a sanitation squad burning it with fire. Why are you calling me that, beholder? You know, Guga. Good old Guga. Everything around groaned and died, as if I were in the midst of an outbreak. I had a fleeting hallucination. Strange, I can usually only induce such things in laboratory conditions. See a bull sacrificed in a civilized town square. Fascinating. Twire blooms, Swevery blooms, White Whip too. You're not from here. You're not used to it. The head sings. The eyes open up. The flowering of local herbs affects the mind. It's good to know. Thank you for your vision, beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else, unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to our current place and time. Keep moving forward. I haven't done anything yet, but I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I've turned out to be. Pity the Academy thinks otherwise. And a bunch of Latin. Hey, Latin heads in chat, what the fuck does this say?
Any dead language speakers in chat? Knock, knock. Our mind map enabled them lumpy man. That's true. Letters do not give bread. I don't know what the last bit means. You know what? I'll click it. Great. Letters does not give bread, but it opens the world. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I had words. I had words. Where did the words go? Oh. I'd like to study them. This bloating is a common condition. Truly astonishing phenomena can still be found in remote corners of our country. Yeah, we think that's like a weird medical condition. Which makes sense for... Ah! I can't talk to him again. What the fuck? Okay. Girl? Girl, what you drawing? Okay, wait. One more time. Can I step out of it? Yeah, so if I step towards them, I hurt myself. Don't look! You know what? Fair. Oh, there's a big man over there. Ooh, and some things to help my apathy. Ah. Bro. I was not expecting us to start hallucinating immediately.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
Hi, gang. What
The
what are we
fence is as guilty as the thief.
Ah, there you are. Finally. I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines?
What lines? Of course I did. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. I don't have time to read any lines. I'm trying to get my microscope back. Have you seen any kids conspicuously carrying luggage?
I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines, not invent them.
Wait, is this really our guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? His costume's more suited to an antagonist.
This coat is the latest fashion in the capital, I'll have you know. Fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately. Get him. More of an anti-hero. I presume you know the difference. This coat is the latest fashion in the capital. A guest from the capital. Perfetto. Never have I seen such arrogance all in one person. Sir, you are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortel, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you. And you are? Daniel Dankowski, doctor. Magnifico. You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. I've dreamt of acting on stage since I was a boy. What must I do? I don't have time for this. Truth be told, I don't care for theater. What is the man in a bird suit doing here? Are you not familiar with the ancient mysteries?
Our feathered colleague symbolizes the doom of all things. He acts as a dark omen, complete with a plague doctor beak. Our performance is quite simple. The main character has just arrived in a remote town. And quite accidentally, stumbled into a curious rehearsal in which his fate will be decided. Who knows, perhaps he'll die at the end.
Seems the performance has already started. I will be dragged in against my will.
Is that all you have to say? Why do you stare like that? I see it in his eyes. His mind is looking for a line to mumble.
Let's start this scene with a backhand across your face. I'm beginning to recall when my acting career didn't pan out.
I say again, he is no leading man. He is unfit to even play a villain, at best a background player, a body, standing there to fill the stage. It is the step healer's son who ought to take the role, or that young girl who crawled out of her grave. They have such pathos, such verb. What does this one have? A coat.
So the two other people that are being referenced here are the other two people you can play as in the first Pathologic. So the tragedian is basically like, the other two are better. There's two other roles we could take. What does this guy got? I see you're awed by my coat. It is perfectly understandable, but envy is a low sentiment.
Quod erat demonstratum. The coat is but a prop. Beneath it, who are you?
Who are you behind the mask? Do you want to switch? I'll take your mask and black leotard. It's enough foolishness for today. I need to find my microscope, and you're wasting my time. Good day, sir. The world's a stage. Let's look at her. Oh, no. Oh, they're right in front of me. That's good. Why was it red? Why is it red? Why is it red? The town lives on imports. Here, the warehouse keeper is king. He says the contents of coffins are not always what they seem. The big city immersive theater and fourth wall breaking gimmicks infiltrated this place as well. One aspect of progress I'd hoped to escape. He's like, oh God, there are performance actors everywhere. Hey, kid.
You could travel through time. Would you go to the future or the past?
Past 10 years, maybe, when everything could still have been prevented. The near future to see what humanity has wrought. Future, so distant that not even someone with my vivid imagination could fathom it. I live in the present.
Grandpa Simon used to say days are like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's two side by side. And sometimes you have to jump backwards.
Did you steal my microscope? I've already talked to this kid. We're not reusing kids, are we? Pathologic. Does Simon Kane know many games?
He's the only grown-up who gets games. Everyone thinks they're just silly things for kids, running around and scoring points, but Grandpa Simon knows how games should be. I bet he could even enter the polyhedron.
Whatever that thing is, I've been told I'll never see inside it. My place is with earthly matters, apparently. Did you steal my microscope? How should games be?
If you went into the polyhedron, you'd understand. I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway.
How do those stairs stand without support?
They stand like the polyhedron does.
Whatever sort of creature it is, it can wait until later. See you later and earlier as it happens? What does that mean? Hey, kid. Oh, I can't talk to you. Other kid? Oh my God. Hello, dog children.
Well, what is it? Can't you see the future? Let me look too. Gimme.
Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look and then I'll give it back. Ew. A bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future.
Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, you know.
Yeah, but an animal might see further.
Good news, the microscope has been found. Bad news, it's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. The horror. I can teach you how to use this thing. Let me show you. You should either play pretend as dogs or astronomers. Doing both at once is a bit overboard, stylistically speaking.
Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything, just some bugs and weird little hairs.
Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. Oh, that's sad if you think about it.
Do you not know how a microscope works? Does this town have a school? It only shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing it at bugs and hairs.
See all these different glass pieces? Glass like this shows the future. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why did you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it back from you. That's justice.
You know, Simon, I've come to see him. This is my microscope. I brought it with me from the capital. You stole it from my luggage. That's called theft.
What? You didn't know, mister?
He doesn't know.
Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What'd you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Uh-oh, is Simon dead? I can't remember what happens in the Bachelor playthrough. Fortunately, this all feels very fresh. I just have like vague remembrances of like what the town is like, you know? I was on my way to go visit Simon. I'd already be there if it weren't for you. Give back the microscope. It's very delicate. What's going on? What don't I know?
Give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see any future at all. No, Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort.
I have a pocket watch on a chain. It shows the future. Let's make a deal.
Come on, let's see it. Ooh, nice. How does it show the future?
With this, you'll always know what time it is, so you know what time it will be in an hour, 2, or even 3, which means you know the future.
Oh, you're clever, mister. All right, give us your watch. But show us how your thingamajig works, will ya? We're curious.
First the trade, the watch for the for the microscope, and then I'll show you. Trade. To trade an item, I need to put it in the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the items in cells on my inventory side. People won't agree to a trade if I offer items less valuable than what I'm asking for. I want this. You take this. Trade. Okay. Oh. The capital 2 weeks ago. On the floor? What am I doing?
Need to do the reverse transcriptase test again. Pretty sure we missed the heat mark in the 4th series.
Hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Oh, gee, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak.
It's amazing she's standing at all with the amount of gas she inhaled. The burden of leadership. You owe something to everyone, and everyone will find you at fault. Good to see you too, Seraphima.
Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. We're searching across the country for miraculous resurrections, and one springs up right under our feet in our institute's morgue. That's irony. Don't awaken the thrill of the hunt just yet. If this is indeed what we both think it is, we need to keep cool heads. Could be a coroner's oversight or bureaucratic error. People make mistakes all the time. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also confirms that our subject showed no signs of life. Platon himself was there when she woke up.
Slow down. We don't have proof she meets Thanatica's criteria. When I reached this woman through the poisonous fog, she herself insisted she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. And I don't think that's what she said. I think she looked at us and said, "Are you death?" Which isn't really the same thing. Far more interesting than our weekly hysterics insisting they witness their own resurrection. We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand I can't conduct an extensive interview. First-hand account could point us in the right direction. There's always a physical examination or taking a sample. Or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things? Okay. Do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine, Daniel Dankovsky, head of the Thanatica Laboratory. Last night I saved you from the site of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. My eyes were affected by the gas, just like yours. At least you remember something. I'm a researcher into the problem of human mortality. My assistant provided you first aid. I hope you're feeling better. Now we need to understand more about your condition. I died, tunnel after tunnel. I need to examine you. Allow me to take a blood sample. I'd like to examine your belongings. Okay, so that's this stuff back here, right? Lazarus's personal effects from the morgue. Herbs. They look medicinal. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor. Self-medicated. 2 rings. Husband left. Unrequited love. Morphine in a tourniquet. Chronic morphine addict. Suffered from severe pain. Papers. Consent form for the experimental treatment at our institute. Something about novel drugs. I'm gonna understand more if I examine the resurrected woman and take a blood sample. Okay, so she has chronic pain of some kind. Came to us for experimental drugs to help with it, it sounds like. Just need to examine you. Okay. Rotate the camera. So, enter inspection mode. Bruising redness, a rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. She signed a consent form for experimental treatment at the institute. Skin here is seriously damaged due to her contact with the gas. Pale, gaunt, looks exhausted. I should take a look at her blood sample. Due to the gas, okay. Bruising from repeated injections, the consequences of attempted resurrection. Morphine, she did have some with her. Damaged skin. They look like bug bites. Okay. Okay. No. Loot? How do I... How do I take a blood sample? Oh, here we go.
The disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. An assistant ensures that slides are sufficiently supplied. But I won't have an assistant in the game, or will I? Take a sample. Oh. Okay, this is the only place where I can. Okay, it won't let me take a sample anywhere else. I can study the collected samples under the microscope. To perform the test, I need reagents. Examine. Oh my gosh. I need to find red bacteria. To adjust the focus, it will allow me to see bacteria better. The lifespan of the culture is limited. I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. Looking for red? Red bacteria. Oh! Oh! I found it! I found it! Oh, I just have to follow it around. Oh! Nearly ran out of time! Organ is affected. Take another look at the things you had with you. One last logical avenue remains. I already looked at this stuff, didn't I? Am I looking at it again? Together with the examination and the test, the picture is more or less complete. Our miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Reaction to an experimental drug. The lab got scared and didn't sort it. Paired rings, a suicide attempt. Weakened system, couldn't handle the heavy dose. Seraphima waits. Our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary.
Why do they continue to normalize death?
Chief, if you shed any light on the case, I'm loath to jump to conclusions. Could Thanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena? In a trial for a new drug, I'm not sure our colleagues will disclose their experiment. I'd guess anaphylaxis. She's terminally ill, may have swung from one extreme to the other, from self-treatment to our institute. We don't know what medications she took or how they interacted. How do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? Someone tried to restart her heart with a too small dose. The gas leaked and the body released the adrenaline it was missing. Science is stressful. You think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence. She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her. It's hopeful as well, but once again, no breakthrough. It's that disappointment I hear. It's unjustified. For example, adrenaline as an emergency tool is promising from a scientific point of view. The research will one day bear fruit. Let our subject rest, go through the lab's correspondence. There may be something useful in the flood of letters on miraculous resurrections and stories of unique longevity. Okay.
So, does that mean she wasn't dead after all?
And all the others we tried to find too. As of right now, spontaneous resurrection appears to be nothing but fiction.
Now, what is your microscope even for? It doesn't show the future. It doesn't raise the dead. It's just a toy, really.
Sometimes I ask myself the same question. A breakthrough can't happen in one single movement. It takes a sustained effort. Every step feels small. We'll learn to resurrect the dead one day.
All right. If we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We've got important things to do.
As do I. I'll leave my things at my temporary lodgings and head to the Crucible to see Simon.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
Huh? The inspector of the special committee sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but in the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy.
Please don't confuse inspection and inquisition. Inspection and investigation. Investigation and the secret police.
Huh? Why are you drowning me in details? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote. It's not the crime we sat down to discuss. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm interested in what's important. You asked what I was doing in the town. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? You know what I especially dislike when an obviously intelligent man feigns foolishness to derail an investigation. I'm offended and embarrassed for you. We both know you're not a fool. Stop wasting my time and your own. I just wanted to recount everything in order from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in the case file. Shall we review it? Yes, please. I'm quite curious what it contains. Where was it? The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as an immortal man, a person with unique longevity, or at the very least the results of his medical evaluation. Clear evidence that Thanatica's work had potential. I did not flee. Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? Not inaccurate. The devil's in the details, and you appear to be setting a trap. On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. What was Daniel Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town, doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle you? Tricks won't work on me. My shame isn't your concern. The Bachelor just telling the inspector he talked to kids all night. That's why he's like, what the fuck is this, man? That's actually so funny. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. I know what you're going with this, Inspector. It says I tried to flee the town. I'm not looking down out of shame. I'm simply amazed at your informant's sloppy work. Damn! On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the fourth and fifth days? In a jail cell. That's what your papers say, right? I see what you're doing. You're all in it together. It's not enough to destroy my lab. You have to destroy me. Come the evening of the fourth day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed, and there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape, not flight. Thanatica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man on whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. That's right, yes. He died under mysterious circumstances a few hours before my arrival. Were you fooling? Immortals don't exist. From the beginning, you knew as well as I did Simon Kane was a fiction, a false hope. When the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? Who cares what happened to the microscope and the prototype? You'd failed before you even arrived. Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happened in this town and to me. But I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details, take in the full picture. Simon Kane's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of tens of thousands, one fantastical old man. Oh my, Bachelor, oh my. We're questioning ourselves now. Yeah, we're the inspector now. And for the very best immersion, you tried to flee the town on the evening of the 4th day. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. Tell you what really happened on the 3rd day at the town hall. Everywhere. About the emergency command, the escape, the hospital. The only thing you got right was the reason I came to the town in the first place. Then tell me your version of events. How did it happen? No tricks. Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. Do you also read books backwards? You don't seem to be interested in the truth. Rather, you revel in the opportunity to flex your power over me. You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. If you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you? On the 5th day, I was doing what I did every other day, looking for Simon Kane. The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for 12. There's an error in your report. You disappoint me, Bachelor. I'll ask again. On the 5th day in the town, what were you doing? Oh my god, are they gonna zip me forward to day 5? What the fuck? Oh my god. We were waiting for you, dear Bachelor. Begin the 5th day. What? I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town and now I'm trapped in a jail cell. Oh my god, wait. There's nothing on the other days. Found what looks like a stairway leading to the heavens. I hope the children who stole my microscope are there. One doesn't need mysticism to see the world through a different lens. Wonder lives on your fingernails, as Seraphima says. I've overcome this town's first hurdle. If I keep up this momentum, my trip won't take long. Oh my gosh! No, I get I think we're gonna be jumping around. Because this guy's like, you'll tell me what happened in whatever order I want you to tell me what happened. So I feel like we're gonna jump to different days, which is kind of crazy. Hold on. Okay, we've got an hour. Just wanted to make sure we weren't gonna get interrupted by ads. What place has an entrance but no exit? A grave, a jail. This ill-fated town. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. These are the local herbs blooming. Have you finally cracked, Dankovsky? Your legs barely stir. Lie down and forget. Will it always be like this? This despair isn't yours. It's the local herbs messing with your head. I can combat apathy. Kick a trash can. Stimulants, coffee, tobacco. Splash your face with cold water. In mania, you're sharp and fierce. The town will sap your will, lull you to sleep. You won't succumb to tranquility. Harmful side effects? What harmful side effects? Hey, let me out. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Oh. Hello? Capella. Daughter of the fat Vlad Olgimsky, local magnate and master of the town's industry, blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it, and that was a mistake.
If only I could live a year longer. A whole, endless year.
Out, living soul. You can be caged like a dog all night. Now you acknowledge I have a soul. Who are you?
I'm a mistress. Well, a future mistress. But I think you'll agree that future and past are relative concepts.
Mistress of what? Ceremonies, puppets, the Copper Mountain? Not even sure what day it is. Aren't you a bit short to be a mistress?
Or which jail you're in. You've lost your way. I'm not sure how, but I can sense it. It is the mistress's gift. I came here to find you.
Thank you, now what? Not a girl with a gift.
Are you all right? How are you feeling?
I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I feel like someone who's lost everything. I need sleep. Someone in the next cell was howling and coughing all night until they weren't. I called, but no one came. I thought everyone was dead.
I had a dream like that the other day, that everyone in the town was dead, and I was alone.
I love hearing about people's dreams, especially after a sleepless night in jail. It's riveting. Ever read about dream interpretation? I'm sure this sort of dream signifies a scented woodfall or such like.
Sarcasm. I understand, but you do need to hear this one. I dreamt that a doctor came into town and I got him out of prison, and then I asked him a question. But that's where my dream ended. And now I'm here, and I'd like to know the answer. Why did you come to our town?
Research the nature of death. I was told you have an immortal man among you, Simon Kane, but when I got here he was dead. I was invited with a letter. I agreed in the hope that living proof of immortality would save Thanatica. When I got here, an outbreak occurred. Odd coincidence.
I don't believe in coincidences.
I was lured here on purpose.
So what are you going to do now?
I think when the red pops up, that means I'm becoming more manic, maybe? Don't have a lot of options, do I? I'll look into what he left behind first thing. The phenomenon itself is gone, but there's still witnesses to his longevity. Explaining it is paramount. I've been trapped inside this box, but I know what's outside. An outbreak, death, and death, even in the guise of a mundane germ, is my enemy. Therefore, I'll do my job.
You're a brave man. Perhaps it's all connected.
Immortality and a deadly disease? That is possible.
You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon, and Maria Kaina will always be my enemy. There's no love lost between our families, and yet I must help you. I don't want to. I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer. That's why I came here early and waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up.
You could have knocked on the door. You could have knocked on the door.
I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Stock Rubin.
I've heard about him. He's a colleague of mine.
You haven't just heard about him, you've worked with him. Or you will. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure of anything anymore.
He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there.
A hideout, clear sign of an honest man. How do you know where his hideout is? The way you say it, it doesn't sound like much of a secret.
I'm not just a mistress. I'm Vlad Olgimsky's daughter. My father owns half the houses and nearly all the people in town, and the warehouses, and the ground under this jail.
Fine, I'm in no position to turn this down.
You won't be able to go there right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened.
Something bad?
When you go up those steps, you'll see, Mother said, a true mistress stands out by her timing. And here I am. Right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never be a true mistress.
Your hint helped me a lot. What's up there? You could have helped me sooner. Can't stand tears, and your hint helped me a lot. Okay. The man who last saw Simon Kane hides in the warehouses. Shouldn't have wasted time dwelling on it. All is lost. I failed at everything. The Dr. Stanislav Rubin might know something about Simon Kane's life and death. Yeah, I'm a little bit manic. Just a smidge. I can't close it? Okay. Oh, hey guys. Alexander Saburov, governor of the town. The Saburovs are the load-bearing bones of the town. Hard, dry, colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Saburov pinned all his hopes on me and hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Kanes and Olgimskis how dangerous overreaching ambitions could be. Alas, the star proved to be another dreamer.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
Oh, bro. Dankovsky, before you ask, I allowed the girl in. She is Olgimski's daughter, and she interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here. You threw me behind bars yesterday, and today you're already setting me free. What a mercurial tyrant you are. What were you detained for? Lapses in memory. Let me see your pupils. I tried to leave town, but your trap worked just in time, and I wasn't let go. You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients, to flee the town and save your sorry hide. My real patient, Thanatica, is being murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. It was a despicable act. If I could turn back time, I wouldn't do it again. Yeah. You can't go back, and you can't undo the past. Today, the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We've boarded up doors and windows, but the plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left. And now we're both trapped. Is it not ironic? Hugh digs holes is liable to fall into them, is all I'll say. You knew this might happen, and were keeping me close out of fear for your own life. I was afraid yesterday, yes, but not today. We're done discussing that. A bold confession. I respect it. There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city and prisons. A prison is also a fortress, but our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Dankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice. That much is true, but I did not want you dead. I'm sorry. What do you mean presumed dead? 2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all people in infected districts to be presumed dead. Not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fires. Officially, you and I are dead. You issued an inhumane rule, never expecting to be its victim. I did not issue that decree, nor did you, though everyone pinned their hopes on you at first. You have no moral right to condemn the decisions of those who at least tried to act. Fine, I'll deal with it later, but for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside. I will volunteer. The miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want me to open the front door. Our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. The one you confiscated along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. Your gadgets from the capital are just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall just because of your novelty lighter. You said you weren't going to hold me. Who's breaking their promises now? Your alternative proposal is we bide our time and hope for the best. Katerina wouldn't be scared. A brilliant plan, thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather do something. You said the plague is already in the town hall. Where? The far room. We've locked it. Give me the prototype. I'll clear the contamination in the far room and prove to you the device works. Device should be in the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Another day at the office for a doctor in crisis. Let's hope your goons didn't break any of my stuff. Open mind map. Oh, it's telling me stuff that happened yesterday based on the conversation. Feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. My life's work is more important than me, more important than a tiny step settlement. The final preparation for the escape is complete. At the station, I'll have time to jump into the last car. I can already see the train on the tracks, all ready to depart. Bad grief didn't cheat me. The car is filled with plague corpses. It's a trap. Common patrolman grabbed me and threw me behind bars. I'll get out of here yet. They'll see. Looks like I'm spending the night in the prison. Tomorrow they'll learn who they're dealing with. Interesting. Okay. People... The miasma seeping in. Okay.
Who can tally the number of drops in the sea? Who can tally the number?
Vlad the Younger. Vladislav Olgimsky, son of Vladislav Olgimsky, the factory owner, heir to one of the three ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father's power could be gently modernized through reform. He kept up with contemporary thinkers, put his faith in progress. As his reward, the dirtiest of tasks fell to him.
Every little makes a mickle.
What options does the town have when there's no vaccine or cure, when there's neither a hospital nor doctors? Isolation and quarantine are our only tools to slow the plague's spread. You're the one who issued the decree not to rescue people from the infected districts. Everyone is saying I act as Isidore Barak did 5 years ago. They can think what they want, but they're remembering it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. Isidore Barak sealed off the plague districts with no chance of escape. I at least told the orderlies to keep an eye out for bonfires, to give those trapped behind the cordons a chance. You're the son of a factory owner who gave you the right to take these measures. You devised a more humane measure, but don't object when it's credited to someone else. The measures should be granular, not district-wide. Why bonfires? What do they guarantee? An infected man could light one just as well. It's a primeval belief, one might say. She can't tolerate fire. She's either afraid of it or, in contrast, drawn to it like a moth. I found this symbolic. Keep in mind our orderlies are simple folk. They need a convincing omen to compel them into the plague fumes. Convincing to them, not you or I. She can't tolerate fire. You mean the plague. It wouldn't have occurred to me to account for the common folks' ignorance. Fire is clearly visible through the miasma. From that perspective, it is a practical choice. The sarcasm is unwarranted. The plague feels alive, even to me sometimes, let alone the orderlies. If you spent any time with us, you would understand. And I was just beginning to respect you. Be that as it may, by the third day, we realized the scale of the catastrophe. The town needed saving. I was ready to propose concrete measures. And here we are. I will soon pay with my life for my actions. More like your father's actions. Surely it was he who placed you in this prestigious position. We'll get out of here, all of us, and I already know how. I will soon pay with my life for my actions, as will you for your inaction. I am not a proud man, Dankovsky. 2 days ago, I waited for you at the Emergency Epidemic Committee meeting. If you wished to take matters into your own hands, I would not have stood in your way, but you simply didn't show up. Forgive me, I tend to forget if I'm not there, grown men cannot even lift a spoon to feed themselves. This is a town with no doctors in it. You did actually try to do something. I won't let you die. Okay, I'm getting... Which couldn't have saved anything. Point of criminal negligence. If I held the power in this town, I would have wielded it more wisely. Use. Town died. Critical event. Change decree. I don't think I can. Murderer's brother. Be the head of this place. Could you sign this paper for me, please? The death certificate, I mean. At least someone doesn't think everyone in this building is doomed, or are you simply unaware of the danger? Whose death certificate? My brother is dead. A bad man he was. Wicked man. Still, he was family. Now I'm fussing about collecting all the papers. It's the 5th day now that I can't get a death certificate. Silly, really. The man's no more, but the paper. Please make sure you have the paper. My condolences for your loss. The plague spares no one. I wish it was the plague. Killed himself in a way. 5 days ago, he tried to take a knife to the younger Barak at the station. He thought Barak had killed his father, but it was just rubbish. They've cleared Barak's name now. I remember an herb bride wanted to take your brother's body, and I didn't allow it. Oh. The knife wounds were precise. Almost chirurgical. So they've absolved Barak, the father killer. To come out of this alive, someone will sign that paper for you. Right now, people have better things to do. Oh. Tell them to open the doors. Everything's locked and we're trapped in here. Are you out of your mind? Use your head. Do you think they locked the doors for fun? Have you seen what's out there? It's like the last days of Sodom. The Mara Shabnak walks on her clay legs. My friend's stuck outside. We were together and I managed to slip inside, but he... What's going on outside? He's a goner. Forget it. Your friend's gone. Whole district's doomed. There's a plague fumes everywhere. No air to breathe. We're doomed too. Simple as that. Explain what's going on calmly. Where have you been? Under a rock? Town's under quarantine. Quarantine dictates infected districts are sealed off. That's how we got here. Whoever came up with the quarantine rules... Why do they always say pawn? Whoever came up with the quarantine rules is a real idiot. They've locked themselves in the town hall with that decree. We're cut off from everything. All the doors are locked. They've walled us in and left us for dead. Who's in charge of the quarantine? Someone or other. Could be anyone. A chicken with its head cut off could do better. Seemed like old Gimsky Jr. was calling the shots at first. There was talk of a vaccine even. Then some big shots started issuing ridiculous decrees. Isn't there a doc from the capital here? Isn't he overseeing the emergency command? I heard the doctor lost his nerve and tried to skip town. Disgraceful. How could someone look themselves in the mirror after that? The doctor from the capital took charge, set up a hospital, and saved the town. Because of that doctor, big city rat only cared about himself. As soon as there was a whiff of plague, he hit the road. I feel sorry for him. I understand the fear. I'd run too if I could. But it's too late now. I only regret one thing. Who's going to water Miss Zoya now? Who's Miss Zoya? My poppy plant. My beauty. She just started blooming. Bright red flowers. Oh, so pretty. And now she'll wither, my poor child. Whole town's on the brink of death and you're worried about a plant. I feel bad for everyone, but so what? Is it Miss Zoya's fault? I should have watered her when I went outside today. If I don't make it out alive, promise me you'll look after her for me, okay? She needs watering every day. Just a little, but it has to be done. Sure, I promise. Some people get trapped, others happily trap themselves. I need the anti-plague prototype. Right, where is it? Oh. There we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Whew. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Hey, buddy.
With every breath, you're so stupid. I was so stupid.
What's that smell? Bile. The prototype uses other reagents as well, but they hardly smell of anything. It's the smell of science, Saburov. Contraption works. Let's assume as much. Is it enough to traverse the infected district? If it's not enough, I won't be knocking on your door to be let back in. You have my word I won't endanger you. Fine, let's assume that too. Listen up. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided. A mob armed with sharp sticks, driven mad by fear. Got it. First, you need to light several bonfires, more than one. That's important. Just tell the orderlies there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof. Said it already, this is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in an area, that means there are still survivors, still able-bodied and healthy. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. You're suggesting I light all these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system. It's not my system. We issued the decree in haste and panic. If I survive, I'll overturn it. If we survive, I'll be the one issuing decrees. Thank you very much. Plan to develop on the other side of the river. It's just a tiny little town. Impossible Tower is a dominant landmark. The fastest checkmate is in 2 moves if played the same way they run this town. Jesus. Okay, so I can go outside now. Tight, let's do it. Hey, Zig! Hackles went up, coming in and immediately being called stupid. The district is infected. I can only leave if I light several bonfires. Chicanery. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I to open the inventory. Small items like matches or vials are better kept in pockets. Okay. Matches. Healing bullshit. Okay, and then I need to go this way. They should let me leave the district. Supposedly. Oh, I'm in someone's backyard. My bad. Okay, I need to be saving these until I actually, like, see that shit. What? Isn't this where it told me to go? Hi, gang. There's someone alive. Not the first time people are surprised to see me. Bachelor Dankovsky doesn't die so easily. People trapped in the town hall, they need urgent help. Who's trapped in there is dead to us. Governor Saburov's orders. I assure you with my medical expertise, the people in the town hall are alive and not yet infected. Who are you? The only qualified doctor in this town. We're doing our jobs. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. Separov himself is in the town hall, trapped with Olgimski's children. Are you sure you want to make enemies of them? What do I care about making enemies of the dead? Damn! The living that scare me, and Shabnak. She sure is afraid of fire. Without it, I won't set foot in the infected district. So you're scared of being in the infected district unless the fires are lit. Yeah, I'm wondering if that... Yeah, I think that might be on purpose now. That everybody that isn't, like, of note is just a pawn in the system. Even death won't make you quit smoking, huh? Use them to make little houses. Ooh, I got more matches. That's good. Oh. Okay. Aw. So where are these bonfires that I'm supposed to be lighting?
Damn them.
Well, that's not ideal.
You're too high strung.
Oh, is that one of them? F to ignite. Throw a match. Okay. Great. Is that one? Okay, that is one. Great. Okay. Three. My God.
It was quiet in the night.
Make me faster. Okay. One more bonfire. Oop, okay. Stay away from them. What? There are more. No! Just kidding. Can I undo it? Oh, man. I'm gonna stand there being shocked. Look behind me. The fires are lit. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 5. Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. Indeed, we'll need some kind of protection for the orderlies. Can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you, survivor, why are you still standing there? Get on out to the clean district since you managed to walk all the way here. Tell the governor I won our bet. The people in the town hall have a chance. Ergo, so does the town. My decision echoes. The town is merely a sequence of districts. I am the one to choose that sequence. I can choose a careful route, step by step, avoiding dangerous districts, or walk directly to my target. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo my last move, or Z to start over. Oh, interesting. Where am I trying to get to? Children near the stairway are willing to trade with me. Right, okay.
Hey, Sawbones, that you? You the big city Sawbones? Or a Doc, I should say?
Yeah?
Don't you fret, I'm not interested in your jingle jangle. Not worth the hassle. Just tell me straight, Doc. Am I plagued?
If only all gentlemen who looked like you do sought medical advice instead of my wallet. You don't look sick.
I'm serious and scared. Is it okay to admire fear to a Sawbones? Doctor? Ever since I found out my Kulin had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours. She was young and strong.
Are you talking about your wife or your daughter?
How could I marry her when she's of the kin? Or was, anyway. She left them, but was torn between the town and the steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind. Wouldn't suffer her fate no more. Too late for that now.
I've heard this notion steppe people are immune to the plague. I suspect they're just tall tales.
Poor thing, such a shame. I don't want to die, though. Give it to me straight, Doc. Will I follow Kulin soon? Should I prepare bread and milk? Or can it pass me by?
You suspect your lover might have infected you. It's not impossible. When did you see her last?
Day before yesterday in the morning.
And when did she die?
Yesterday.
I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from its dynamics one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here.
Are you sure?
Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly. I'd say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours.
Oh, you done me a service. Poor Kulin's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. Your math checks out, Doctor. Sorry, I should address you with respect. According to your count, I couldn't have caught it from her.
Maybe not from Kulin, but from someone else, someone you could have met even half an hour ago easily. So don't celebrate just yet. Visible skin areas look fine, breathing is normal. That's enough to rule out an old infection.
It takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle. It's clear as day. I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me, only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing, and then suddenly, bam! Dead of the plague, just like that. Shows you how death sneaks up on you. Wicked, like a cut purse in an alley.
Any death is wicked. That mortality is embedded into human nature itself. Is even more wicked. This plague is one of the most virulent diseases known to science, if we can say it's known.
Such loud words. They ring here in the backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. They don't fit the scenery. Kind of like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking lost like a newborn babe.
Lost? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for a doctor named Reuben.
If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Barak's, Isidore's apprentice. But he's gone. Vanished, like the earth swallowed him. You think he's right here in the warehouses? I'll be damned.
That's what I was told, alas, without an exact address. I'm not sure, but I need to talk to him. Do something useful, at least.
Tough luck. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. I don't know where Reuben went. You know, ask the little ones, the kids, if you run into some. They've scoured every corner of this place, and they don't miss a thing. If Ruben's here, they've seen him.
I'm less than eager to deal with the local children again, but it looks like I'll have to. Break? Why?
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. Huh? Oh, I thought that was a thing. Wait, what was I looking at? Oh, over here. Huh? I know. I'm just looking around. Superstition. Why is this here? Might be it.
Enough. Quiet. Ah.
Huh? What was that?
It was quiet in Thanatica.
These kids are crazy, man. Okay, what's going on in here? Hello? Am I gonna get in trouble for just taking shit? Throne fit for a warehouse king. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. Fuck. Now at least. Local children believe nuts capture souls. Okay.
Hey, mister, what's the doodad on your chest?
It's not a doodad, it's a brooch.
It looks like more like a mom to me.
That's the worst pun I've ever heard in my life.
Says who? Some guy wearing a lady pin?
It's a brooch. It's a man's brooch.
Oh, did we broach a sensitive topic?
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Did you think it was mountainarious?
I'm looking for a doctor called Ruben. I'm told he's hiding somewhere in the warehouses.
I didn't see no doctors around, but we got a new boiler man lately. Fixed the furnace 3 days ago, but today it broke again. Go and touch the pipe, see? It's cold like my dog's feet.
Can you tell me where the boiler house is?
You're walking the wrong way, dummy. Follow the pipe the other way to get to the boiler house. Around here, the pipes are ice cold.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. I'm so apathetic and slow.
Halt, who goes there? Turn your head up. Look at us. What's the password?
Heckety feckety sat on a pipe. Heckety feckety smelled a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Heckety of the smell of damp cheese. Now say the password, old timer.
That's the version I hadn't heard before. Is the password geese?
Wrong, it's crickets. There's one in the pipe right now. Can't you hear him chirping?
Is your name Cricket, or do you mean an actual insect?
Who are you calling an insect, Gramps? Are you going to deaf? I've seen old timers like you with a big metal horn in their ears. Maybe try that instead of embarrassing yourself.
I'm only 28. He's only 28? I suppose that must seem like a lot to a child.
Wow, how are you even walking around? Even more so with that bald spot on your head.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't have a bald spot. These kids. These kids, dude. I'm looking for a doctor.
We don't have a doctor named Ruben, only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although, if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor because he fixed the furnace. For your furnace.
These kids are savage. I know, dude. I've heard the story from one of your friends. I'm following the pipe to the heating plant.
It's called the boiler house. It's a house with a boiler, not some hot plant with sap running through the pipes. God, people believe the wildest things these days.
He's so clueless, I bet he can't even follow the pipe without getting lost. Let me give you a hint, old timer. There's a little heat left in my pipe. You need to get to where there's a lot of it. Can you remember that?
I see you're a Bachelor of Physics with a thesis in thermodynamics. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so apathetic. These kids. Oh, I need to kick that. I desperately need to kick that. Hold on. I desperately need to kick that. 1 second. 1 second. I gotta kick this. 1 second. Yeah!
I'd rather not hear at all.
Terrible scene. Bad Grief. This petty lord called himself Bad Grief, an anarchist at heart, valuing freedom above all else, but only his own. Because of his friendship with the Olgimskis and the Baraks, he saw himself above the law. At least he had some small aesthetic sense, even if it was street level.
Pinned him to the wall like a butterfly and left him to die. Even stabbed him with a knife for good measure, but he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know what he died from? Thirst. Do you have any water?
What are you doing here, actor?
I'm no actor. I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a remainder of a person, a trace, an echo, a glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it is proof someone was once here to lose it.
When I had to unravel a complex case on my own, sometimes I would imagine myself talking to someone else. I'd imagine someone familiar. Is this some kind of grotesque performance?
All the world's a stage and all the men and women merely props for a bloody denouement. Why not
Denouement. Sorry.
Why not say, assume you really are speaking to a shadow, a remnant of a dead person?
In black tights and a white mask? I'm definitely out of my mind. On the other hand, this town is full of oddities. I'm used to being surprised. The shadow of a dead man? No need to gasp.
You're a scientist, a researcher of death. So, gaze into the face of a dead man, and perhaps then you'll understand why only a mask remains.
I love that you're like, no, I'm not, don't be mean, instead of ignoring them. I know, the game gives you the option to just be like, shut up, where's the doctor? But I don't know, I like the idea of him being like, it's a brooch, a man's brooch, and I don't have a bald spot, and my jacket's cool, okay? Can't say I've heard about theatrical death masks from even the most exalted subjects of Thanatica. Am I the only one who can see you?
Sounds like a metaphor. I'm more interested in the natural sciences.
But you've come to a town ruled by sciences that are pretty unnatural or have strayed far from nature. If you don't want to delve deeper, that's fine. Just know if one like myself is here, the person you were looking for isn't. Today, that person is already dead.
Yes, I can see the body myself, if it is the body of the man I'm looking for.
They pinned Grief to the wall like a butterfly and left him to die, but it was thirst that killed him.
Why would a dead man need water?
He wouldn't, but his throat feels like it was filled with sand, even though there's no throat left.
Simon's a murderer. Why would they think Grief killed Simon?
When you take out the pitchforks, you'll always find something to nail them with.
Grief saw the faces of his killers. Did he recognize them?
You're asking as a detective. I'm afraid it's not that kind of story. Grief was killed by a mob, not a person with a name. He often thought about death, imagining what his last words would be, and when death finally came, do you know what he said?
What?
Ow. He said, ow. That was all he could come up with as he bled out, pinned to the wall by a pitchfork. How's that for last words?
Fabulous. One for the quote books. I had a patient drop his quill, lean to grab it, cough, and die. His last words, blast it. Another said, wish I had champagne, turned toward the wall, and was gone.
He said ow and thought to himself, what a disgrace. That's life for you. You muse on death, prepare for it, and when time comes...
I need to know when he died. I don't know why I asked this. I still don't believe you even exist. And I don't believe your words either. Last poor Grief, I knew him well. I knew him not that well, actually. A smuggler, not a murderer. He didn't deserve this. He did deserve this? Definitely Reek. Grief set up yesterday's escape, but he lied to us. Grief was crucified for a different crime. You couldn't have killed Simon. Long drive. He offered little resistance. They dragged him here dying. Bad Grief was cruelly murdered yesterday. If only I didn't try to flee yesterday. If only I didn't let them kill Grief yesterday. If only I didn't try to flee yesterday. I wouldn't have ended up in an infected jail. I hate you yesterday.
Enough.
Okay. There we go. Yeah.
I'd rather not hear this.
Yeah.
The town
There we go.
dribbles.
I'm fast, I'm fast, I'm fast. Okay. So I walked through all of here. I did all of this. Walked by here. Talked to the kids. And they were like, hey, idiot. Follow the pipe. So I will. I follow the pipe. If I can. Can I open this? No. Hi. Who are you, the new boiler man? I'm a doctor. What do you need a boiler man for? Your friend said the boiler house was nearby. Am I heading the right way? Sure, see the smoke coming from the chimney? That's the boiler house. But the boiler man hasn't been seen in 2 days. Hope he didn't boil himself. Thanks.
Oh, shit. Went in the wrong place, clearly. See the past. Okay, none of these children will talk to me. Why do they have a jail? It's fine. I'm leaving. I just remembered he's retelling this to the inspector, including him getting called bald. He's just going on a fucking rant to the inspector, like, and then these goddamn kids. That's so funny, dude. You won't believe what they said next. The inspector's like, I told you to stop telling me about the children. I don't give a shit about the children. Yeah, and then I kicked like 18 trash cans because I got so upset. Oh. Guess I'll loot this really quickly. Stanislav Rubin, a pathologist, one of the few doctors in this town, a straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the Canes and the kin, his friends and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. There's medicine left in the cabinet, drugs saved for a rainy day, carefully rationed. And there you are again, Shadow, a bad sign. You're not superstitious, are you? The sign isn't bad. It only points to what it signifies. The one you came for is no more. They are already dead. They are already dead. Man! The kid said Reuben worked here as a stoker. How did that happen? He needed a hideout. Grief, an old friend, suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off of himself when they came for him. Who are they? He never saw their faces. He knew what they wanted, his silence. Reuben came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven. What revelation? What did Reuben discover? Reuben witnessed a miracle. He paid for it with his life. Will you tell me what happened or not? Was he murdered? By whom? 3 days had passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him. 3 days. I'm far too late. Someone is intentionally cutting off my attempts to learn about Simon. What do? I can pay a visit to the Canes. It's high time I spoke to the person who invited me to this town, Isidore Barak. Abandoned alembic. The warehouse folks have their own swill. Oh my goodness. The best doctor in town summoned me here with a letter that promised something sensational. Oh good, this area is infected. I'm delighted. I'm delighted to hear it. My things. I only have 4 more shots of this. Oh no. Poison, which means a medicine. In small doses, it works as a stimulant. Who, me? Just microdosing poison. Apathetically. Okay. We need to go here. Let's go. Walk past my aggressors. Just a little jolt. There it is. There it is. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through. I'll have to pass through dangerous ones carefully on my own feet. Such districts are marked with color. I need to go this way. With 4 more shots of miasma juice. Yeah, sure. Time to go to the Barack's house. Huh? 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 Oh my god. Changeling Clara. One of the other people that you can play in the first game. A strange little ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Simpletons claim she can heal with a laying on of hands. They also say she is Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death. The vicissitudes of fame. I saw Clara in remote places no one else could reach. And at times, it was as if she were in 2 places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she? Ugh. It's a little weirdo.
Look at my hands. Ignore the dirt. Just focus your gaze.
Look into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. She won't touch you as long as there's a thread between us.
Cover your nose and mouth with your scarf. Leave this district at once, girl. It's dangerous here. Do you need me to show you the way? What's this strange... Are you hypnotizing me? Who is she?
Shabnak. You know, the bony monstrosity you don't believe in. The one that's making your hands shake.
My hands aren't shaking. Bro, why am I letting Denkovsky be rage baited by everyone? It's my own private hallucination. My follies are very much our own. My hands aren't shaking. You're shaking.
That's not true, but it's good you think so. The less you believe in her, the harder it is for her to get her hooks in you. Laughing at her would be ideal, honestly, but you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious.
Too serious? Here's a serious question. What do you think I'm seeing?
Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years, so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak wood, can see her is a very interesting question. Most people like you were completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder?
I'm told the scent of local herbs has a strange effect on the psyche.
Maybe so. Either way, she won't stop stalking you, whether you believe in her or not. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away, but I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar.
I heed, O great and wise sage. Don't look into a mirror at night. Don't say her name 3 times. Had I a notebook on me, I'd have gotten it out already, if only to emphasize how absurd this situation is.
Rule number 1, you're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. You can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? All you can do is run.
Not in the habit of running. Fighting a hallucination is like tilting at windmills.
Yes, exactly. Keep thinking that. Good scholar.
And the prototype?
What prototype?
I have an experimental device prototype. It's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Oh, we're swapping. Let's say this vision. Let's say it manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sand pest. If I shoot at it, I'll dissipate it, which means the prototype can kill this Shabnak.
You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said kill.
Damn.
There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that.
Killing death would be a heroic feat. It's a long-held dream of mine.
There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak.
How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? I thought not.
They say a sigh from Boss Turok can stop her for a short while. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you exhale the right way, it will probably slow her down.
Shots from the prototype dispel the fog and all those dangerous whirls, clouds, and traps. If your so-called Shabnak truly is the plague, she'll be affected as well.
You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe? Well then, scholar, give it a try. It'll be interesting to see. Here's rule 2. She both loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So, light bonfires. They'll slow her down.
They've so thoughtfully placed heaps of brushwood all over town to prepare for it. They spoke to me about bonfires a good deal.
Rule 3. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. Look, you might be closed-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside of yourself, some spark. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you.
Great. Awesome. Yes, I know, I'm irresistible. Crafty, the way you weave compliments and insults together.
This one is so simple, I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace the first time, but definitely not the second.
I thought I'd sensed some sort of animus coming from her. No argument from me. Lingering beside a thick cloud of miasma must be deadly.
Finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system. You're not as easy to get to, like someone's watching you from above, protecting you maybe. I don't know.
Thanks for reminding me why I didn't want to talk to you. From above, like from heaven.
I don't know. Well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind, you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane. You'll waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it will happen.
What a heartwarming fantasy. If I really was in no danger of getting infected, there's so much I could do. And then I'll soar on angel wings. Let me write that down.
She thinks she's my sister. I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. So be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame running from her. Maybe you'll get something done after all in the end.
Thanks. This has been a very strange conversation. While I was looking into your eyes, the plague did seem to retreat. High mania speeds up the world and is detrimental to health. At excessive doses, guiding clues begin to appear before my eyes. The prototype can slow her down. Bonfires can slow her down. She cannot be stopped. Beware. Find a sedative. I have one, don't I? Morphine.
More at ease.
Okay.
More clear.
Oh my god. Okay, so I need to just run this way. Yeah. No.
Fantasies should be static, Dick.
Is this the house I'm trying to get to? It looks like it's this house that I'm next to right now. Oh. 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 Future atlases of the town sky. I too used to stand in strange houses, sipping wine. Ardent admirers of Maria Kaina's talent for now. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's take a quick break. Go pee, grab a drink, take your pills. And I'm gonna run some ads. We'll be back in a sec. Hello. I ate some leftover noodles while my dog was peeing. And then there was so much, you know, like when you eat something and the sauce is really nice, and when you're done with like the thing in the sauce, you're like, can I use this sauce somehow? So, you know that giant tub of cabbage I told you about yesterday? I just threw a bunch of cabbage in there. And you know, it's not perfect, but I'm still getting to eat both. So happy with that. And I got my dog back in the house. Okay. Oh no, I just remembered I have to read so much in this game. Can I get a recap? Okay, so we are playing a doctor named Daniel Dankovsky. We have come to a little town in the Russian steppe where there is a plague. All of the people in town believe the plague to be sort of supernatural in a sense. They believe that the plague is a living thing that sort of descends on the town. It has come to the town once 5 years ago, and it started to spread right when we got into the town. So far in the game, we lived through day one. We chased a bunch of little kids around and sort of reflected back on like the devices and things that we brought with us. And then it was revealed that we're actually being interrogated by an inspector by an inspector who believes that we did something worthy of being jailed while we were in this town. So we are talking to this guy after the 12 days that we are in this town. And we're like, well, I did a whole lot of stuff. And the guy's like, yeah, I know. The plague started, you tried to hop a train, you tried to leave. Which, if I recall correctly, are things that you just play through in the original Pathologic. You like meet everybody in town, you find out there's a train, you can set up a deal to get on the train and run away, right? So the inspector's like, all right, looks like you were a chicken shit and you tried to get on a train and run away, but you got arrested instead. It sounds like on day 5, a bunch of shit kicked off. So what happened on day 5? And we're like, wait, but a lot of stuff happened before then. You're not getting the full picture. And he's like, I don't give a shit. I'm asking the questions. What happened on day 5? So the game jumps us from day 1 to day 5. It started off with us in jail. The whole town is in lockdown. Certain areas are quarantined. We've just walked into a quarantined area in order to find Isidore Barak, who is the person who sent us a letter about coming to this town in the first place. When we first got to town, we were told that his son had also come into town at the exact same time as us and was thought to be a murderer. Jumping forward to day 5, we know that his name has been cleared, but we're still coming to find the Baraks and get some answers about things. Okay. Mariah Kainha, daughter of Victor and Nina. Eldest daughter of the Canes, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Mariah believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs. Young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with the constellations and mastered destiny. Her every gesture burned with untamed fire.
I often feel like someone's watching us from the other side of the veil.
I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you don't know it.
I haven't said anything yet.
Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working?
Daniel Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine, at your service. I've been told the mistress of this town was Capella, Wilgimski's daughter. Having two mistresses spells disaster, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. Let's... I'm sick of being rage baited. I want to rage bait somebody. Hello with the close-up. Yeah, everybody that we talk to gets really close. I think it's meant to be sort of unsettling. Capella, give her the town and it will drown in vicious inertia. In sweet Anadonia, where every morning is met with a smile and no smile holds even a shade of spark. Ugh, I don't want to even hear about her. Your sparks, on the other hand, are flashing so brightly right now, it's beautiful. So your rivals, then. I'm familiar with the concept of professional rivalry, though I have no clue what you're fighting for. The only thing worth fighting for souls, for the spirit, for the future. Forgive me, and Daniel. The likes of you are not to be shouted at. I was focused on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off. And Daniel, I wanted to talk to Isidore Barak. As far as I can see, he's not at home. Give me your hand, and Daniel. Do it. Look me in the eye. No, you're not mocking me. You really don't know. Let me guess. Isidore's dead, just like everyone else I needed in this town. Isidore is dead. How did this happen? I should have been more proactive instead of sitting at the Stillwater planning my escape. I should have been investigating since the very first day. And what about his shadow? In the locked room, perhaps. A trace of Uncle Simon's hands still linger in this house. It's here, very close, still warm. I think it's there, too, in the locked room, but we can't get in. Trace of his hands. Do you mean fingerprints, or is this another metaphor? I don't know. Uncle was a very close friend of Isidore Barak, or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from rivalry. I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object or a living memory. Perhaps he's even there himself. Simon's alive and in hiding. I don't believe in this kind of luck, although this place might hold some clue that could shed light on his fate. Oh, never mind. It no longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing is even more so. You're investigating in your own way that isn't stupid. Does the ever-growing apathy stifle you? This is the local herbs influence. That is not my point, Daniel. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house, and the whole town, in the polyhedron, and the people, even in the street layouts. Great people don't die, they just scatter into myriad reflections. But we, his poor descendants, won't ever be able to put them back, because tomorrow shall not come. I don't understand where metaphor ends and thought begins with you. The people in the town hall thought so too, but we broke out. We'll be suffocated by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you and you'll lie there frozen, staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. No, I'm not gonna say I saw Shabnak outside and burned her. We'll get on well with Telman. He seems symbols in every dream, too. The situation with the contagion is critical. Perhaps you're right in your own way. Our dreams are not the same. I am a mistress. I can see the truth, and tomorrow shall not come. If only you'd acted differently. If you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you've missed your every chance, and so have I. I have a theory. We've seen 2 clocks now that we can open that have nothing in them. One of them, when we went to open it, said something like, a gift from the past, or something. They keep, like, this whole day has been Daniel and other people being like, you fucked up, you should have done something different. We skipped all those days. I originally was like, I think probably in the story we're gonna hop around, like when talking to the inspector, but I'm wondering if we're actually going to hop around somehow. Like, change our story. Yes, please don't confirm anything. This is like, but like if we say that
we're telling a story to the inspector. What if the story we're telling him is not what actually happened? You know? And we're gonna go back and like do what actually happened? I don't know. I'm very curious. Okay, anyways.
Go to the still water, say goodbye to Ava. Gaze up at the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter. Get in touch with something you hold dear before the end. I hoped to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. Nothing in this town I hold dear. I will fight till the end.
There's nothing in this town I hold dear.
Although, you know, Andano, this was in my dream too. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closed door, and I told you tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that, for some reason. Can't shake the feeling there's still some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it.
Okay, so these are her signs. These are like the girls that are obsessed with her, right? Sticky! Orphan and Sneak. I remember Sticky. One of the children Isidore Barak surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy or his heir. He got his nickname from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up at the first sign of adventure. There are dozens of such restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one is special.
Enough blabbering.
Ugh, you son of a barnacle. Lost the pin again. Made me move it to the left? Hey, sign, what are you doing here? Go take a breather. I told you I'd call you a lot when I'm done. Yeah, I've watched a lot of videos about the first one, and then I watched someone play the second one. But to be honest, blessing and a curse. A lot of times when I do stuff like that, I don't remember many details. Like, I enjoy the journey of watching it, but I don't remember a whole lot. Did you call me a sign? You must have taken me for someone else. Oh, you're no sign, are you? Or a very new one, at least. Did Maria put a spell on you already? You want to follow her everywhere, doing whatever she tells you? If you do, then you're a sign. Of course I don't. Me neither. Well, I thought I didn't. Then she asked me to break into dead Master Barak's house, and I ran here, skipping all the way. Does the door refuse to yield, little burglar? What do you think I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes tops. The main study, though, it won't budge. It's as if they broke the lock specially so no one could open it, and blocked the door from the inside to boot. Come on, to the left. It's again. I've broken my favorite pick, too. Is there something important inside the study? Of course there is. Clues! It was the murderer who closed it, I tell you, so no one could investigate anything. So Master Barak stays unavenged. I think you're imagining things like kids always do. Why do you think Isidore was murdered? He was quite an elderly man. Can't be coincidence, all of this. If nothing else, Isidore was a doctor, and he dies right before the plague comes and his study is locked. You know how it was? The house was open all the way until the funeral, and then the killer knew he had to lock it. They all understood it at the funeral. Not everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know. That beast's claw, too. It only happens if you fought for your life, tooth and nail. It may be possible to determine the cause of death by body appearance, but Isidore's been buried already, hasn't he? 3 days he's been in the ground, all over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day. Seen him with my own 2 eyes, I did, because he wasn't at the funeral like everyone else. Still couldn't track him down. Who was it? Did you recognize him? I'm not telling you. You don't care one bit about Master Barak. All these days, you were cool as a cucumber he's dead, that he's murdered. For you, Master Barak was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon. And he was the best of them all. Great, a child's tantrum is just what I need. If you want to see the person responsible for Isidore's death punished, you need to tell everything you know to an adult. Me, for example. And who the heck are you walking around here all high and mighty like? You did nothing. Bear, he came with you too and they killed his father. And he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are. And look where Bear is. Yeah, everyone's better than me. Do you know how many times I've heard that today? I'm not denying I wasted my time. I will try to make up for what was lost.
By refusing to say who you've seen, you're helping him hide and cover his tracks. It's not the smartest thing to do. I'll find Master Breck's killer on my own. Or with Bear, maybe. Because we cared about him, and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind this stubborn door? What would Simon be doing there if he's dead? Would have been nice, that, to open the door and meet Simon, to laugh together at his joke about the death of an immortal. Mariah did tell me that she felt some kind of trace of Simon in this house, a presence. Master Barak, they buried him at least. Simon, they didn't. Someone stole him. You didn't know that, huh? No one did. The Kanes thought they were able to keep it a secret. Not from me. What if Simon's body's right here? I'll find it then, not you. If I can finally defeat this door, that is. Dead ends everywhere. Dead ends and locked doors. You won't believe me, but I feel ashamed. Ashamed that even a child I don't know has something to accuse me of. Oh my god, my mind map. Simon's trails run cold. Perhaps his family knows something. What part of day 2 has the exclamation point? Oh, Lord. I have to go through another nasty district? Why can't I walk this way? Okay. Malicious Serenity examination.
Yes.
What do you want to know now, Daniel? The audience is over for today.
Is it true Simon's body was stolen?
And if it was true, do you think I'd discuss my late uncle's body with you? Like he's some lost bull? Or a purse that caught the attention of a less than honest chambermaid?
You want to track him down, don't you? So do I.
I'll tell you this. You have only a superficial understanding of my uncle's disappearance. His body, if it even exists, doesn't matter much. I can still feel something living, more like a sigh than a chunk of meat.
I need to open Isidore's study anyway. It must be locked for a reason. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I'll just come back inside for a minute. You know, I'm not really in a rush. I don't have to leave. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, there's an exit right there. Bye. Oh my god. What's this? Skinner's. Hello? I'm gonna ask you the same. Why are you wandering the streets? Used to at least have the pub. Now Stomatin's dead. There's nowhere to get a drink. What do you mean the pub is closed? It's open, but what's the point? Without Stomatin, there's no one running a tab anymore, only for money. Who needs that? Patrolman. Who does he look like? He looks like Jace. Jace from Hit Show Arcade. He was giving food to everybody? That chuckle fuck? Oh my gosh. Ripperonis, man.
Yeah!
Every creak.
Get faster.
Like a gunshot.
Okay. So I'll only have to go through one nasty area. That's better. I feel like, at least. I feel like that's better. If I slip through the archway without deviating from the M route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway, and then I'll have to Z create a new route. I'll have to pass through dangerous districts myself. Oh, goodness. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. Huh? I only have one left, man. Oh my god. I went the wrong way. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Oh my god. Oh! We're doing it. Ah. Oh! Okay. What are we doing here? Simon's younger brother, Victor Kane, lives here. Georgie, Simon's twin, works here. He serves as town judge. And there's that thing that's totally normal. Okay, I feel like I should... I've got a lot of healing stuff, actually. But I have so many nuts that I could trade with these kids. Hey, you want some dead people nuts? What have you got? Ooh, recipes. Increases mania. Belladonna, which I do have some of. I have bullets. Why do you have bullets, child? Strychnine. Morphine, which I have. Oh, perfect. Let's do that. Trade. Thank you. Look at us.
Hey, lanky guy, was it your stuff our guys pilfered the other day?
I prefer not to be reminded. Yes, if by stuff you mean a laboratory of incredible value to humanity, and if our guys refers to the capital's powers that be.
I don't get all that jittery. It was a test to see if you were a good one or a bad one. A bad one would have run to the grown-ups to complain, which I absolutely did. You were all right, though. You didn't lose your cool. You traded it all back in a whiz. That's the kind of thing we respect.
Thanks, I guess.
I'll make it brief. We've convened the Children's Council, and we've decided to accept you into our, commodity exchange. But you can't play our games, and we're not showing you the invisible cat either. But trading this and that and whatnot, anytime.
What do you sell besides stolen mechanical devices, dirt cakes, twigs?
The Children's Council can change its mind, you know. Where are you gonna get a hangover pill, or stinky feet cream, or bits of colored glass? Our range of commodities is dizzying. Occasionally, someone even brings a schmouder to trade if they're dumb enough.
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. I don't really see the appeal of schemes. I can get medicine at a pharmacy or so, I hope. Not in this town, Daniel.
Anyway, we hang out near tall places, ones you see from afar, like this place. If a giraffe was wandering around here, we'd be hiding under it, but our winters are too cold for giraffes. And another thing, we don't need your little clinky things. Save them for beggars. They're worthless. Bring us good commodities like beetles and butterflies and nuts.
That time I traded crickets for morphine on a crumbling stairway. So tree leaves don't fetch a good price on the kid market. My medicine went missing on my first day. Now I see how you've come by this stuff. Okay. Fantastic. What are you guys doing?
Oh look, here he comes again. So you found the genie yet?
What genie?
The old man's definitely not getting any younger. Got the memory of a giant ancient goldfish. You were asking about the genie just yesterday.
Yesterday? I talked to you. When? What did we talk about? 3 days after Simon died. Think we got nothing better to do than tell you the same thing over and over again every day? 3rd day, you say. Got it. Guys, I think we're gonna go back. I think we're gonna go back and be able to undo stuff. Yeah, I've been accepted by the children. Man, I need a trash can to kick. Why am I getting so apathetic? Hey man, you got trash cans in this place? Hold on. Locked. Oh. A cigarette case. A pen? No! Thank you. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was like, it would be cool if I could just put the tobacco in the cigarette case. But I cannot. Okay. Yeah, these. Why are there clocks? I think I can leave stuff for myself. Why are they in here? What are we doing? Casper Kane. The Kane heir plotted his own course along the path of his family. His followers were called, dogheads. They wore beast-faced masks and lived in the polyhedron. In this way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and embrace a world of pure fantasy. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt.
Whichever finger bleeds, the whole hand aches.
With all due respect, you just keep visiting at the wrong times.
I thought this was Victor Kane's study.
It is. What, you don't think it looks right?
It does. The owner's missing. Where is he?
Ever since Mother died, he only ever goes to the Cape to visit her. What do you want?
So you're Nina and Victor's son.
All these times we've spoken and you still don't remember. I've known some scatterbrains, but you, perhaps it's better like this. Uncle used to say the words of a cane all have a trap door underneath, and usually more than one.
Looks like you don't have a very high opinion of your family.
On the contrary, my opinion's very high, higher than the polyhedron, but their relationship to speech is complicated. Uncle called it dialectics. You can swindle with the truth alone, you know. The world is a deck of cards, he used to say, and the most important ones are always up someone's sleeve.
Your uncles are you talking about?
The one that's dead or the one that's alive, I don't remember. I was little, like a baby tooth, when they taught me cards. They taught me to slip jokers in my opponent's decks and to play dead.
What do you mean, play dead?
It's a term in cards when you pretend not to notice your opponent's manipulations. It gives you an advantage.
I knew a man once who gambled his whole family away.
If he was stupid enough to wager his family, he deserved it. I hope you aren't like that. Remember, everything is a game in the Crucible. Everyone else is a joker. The cards are either marked or from a different deck. That's what Uncle used to say.
The only card game I know is Go Fish. For now, I'm gonna look for your dad. So deep. Freedom Agony, a sculpture by Georgie Keynes.
It's more honest now.
Okay. What? I can't go in here? Why not? It's all done. Wait, then where the fuck? They say Victor can be found at the Cape. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought I would get to go talk to both, but I guess I had to choose one. Oh my god, my apathy is so high, dude. There we go. Jeez, Lapis. No! I'm getting so apathetic, dude. Canes are a strange family. Perhaps Victor, the only reasonable member, will speak with me. Victor Kane, a pragmatist, younger brother of Simon and Georgie. If the Kanes are the shining mind of the town, Victor is the hands that create the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life, he made sure the gears of fate in this unusual family turned in harmony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems he was the one who could rein in the impulses of Wild Nina, his late wife. Wild Nina?
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
Okay. I found your brooch this morning. I remember when we stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped in the water to save it. How impudent I was. Please don't say that. You know Who are you talking to, Victor? There's no one here. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you here to argue some more? To beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference. It's never too late. If I insulted you before somehow, I'd like to apologize. You know why I came to this town. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm here to speak to you about. The question is, do you yourself know why you came to this town? I'm here for Simon, but everyone keeps saying he's dead. I have a growing suspicion I've been lured here on purpose. Curious. What for? To trap me in town so the plague would get rid of me. You've been here 5 days and visited us twice, and you still understand nothing. Georgie had high hopes for you, Dr. Dankovsky. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary. You're just stagnating. Is it such an unforgivable sin to be ordinary? I wouldn't be stagnating if you were frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. So real. You're studying immortality, aren't you? When we talk of destroying death, being ordinary is worse than sin. Can an ordinary man even understand immortality, let alone achieve it? I agree with you, Victor. It's the duty of a scientist to overcome the mundane, but as of right now, I have no foundation. In a true utopia, in this fantastic world, even the most ordinary people wouldn't die. That's the ultimate goal. Where's my water? There it is. Death is time, the time in your life slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. One problem with poetry is it's worthless. Damn, Simon's dead. In the end, he was unable to break time as well. How do you know? Have you seen the body? Your current way of thinking doesn't allow for proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you found a way to break time. I've heard you made all the clocks in town. Are you saying I should smash them? Should I smash them?
There's no point. I've lost myself.
Oh, God. Daniel, stop! Oh my God, my apathy is going down rapidly. No! I need to pick me up. Drugs? Oh no. Apathy has reached its peak. The will to live fades. The last hope is to hold on to a thought. My hand reaches for the final bullet. I will stop if I manage to gather my thoughts quickly. I need to figure out and press the thoughts that will bring me relief before time runs out. What? Oh my god. This is so dark. Here we go. Here we go. What the fuck are we doing now, game?
What troubles you, senor? Your day is over.
I just shot myself. Why are we talking?
You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself, more still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose among the possibilities.
I don't understand.
You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story, or you can choose to defy death. Give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished.
I was looking for Simon, but I failed. There's not enough of me for this. I'm battling the sand pest, but I'm not making any progress. I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time. If there's only one of me, it's not enough. Well, I assume that when that happens after, because this is the first time that we've like died, right? I assume that in the future, that minigame, like this, I think was forced at this point. But I think in the future, if my apathy gets too high, probably there are options that are like more positive, you know? In this situation, the entire day has just been people saying, if only you had done things differently, you know? I've looked at calendars, but no matter what, I don't see a day past tomorrow. The town will end tomorrow, you know, which is why I was like, I think at a certain point, the game's gonna like, be like, oh, if only you had done something differently. Winks. Here we go.
So let us say you did not shoot yourself, too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will pull you back to life, a hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who would be there to bear this burden? Who are you and why can I see beings like you? Does it matter?
For diagnostic purposes, if only I can see you and I'm not mad, then what's special about me? Why are you following me of all people?
The question still is who is following whom? I never leave this place. You are here, a first-time visitor. Your present fate remains unclear. Are you a body lying, bleeding on the ground? Or are you still at the Stillwater, staring at a clock?
What about the clock? Is it somehow special?
The clock is common as can be. What you'll do with it is not. Stand before it and watch the motions of its hands.
How does that work? It's as if I'm caught in the logic of a dream, but it all feels real. Can I travel in time between days? Am I stuck in some kind of time loop? Does that mean I can rewrite the past now? Does it matter? Yes, it does! I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or in a memory? It's like I'm everywhere at once, standing here, giving a statement at the Capitol, acting and recounting my actions, and now it seems I can leap across days. What should I make of that?
You come out of the shadows by degrees, senor. Indeed, it is as if you are at once both here and there. This thought of time as a mere line entraps your mind. In truth, you are as free as ever. At once you're here and in the capital, one foot on yesterday, another on tomorrow.
So that's how it is. I ask for clarity and I get smoke and mirrors.
No smoke, but many mirrors, sir. To free yourself, you'll have to break the glass.
The moving picture.
Camera Lumina, one of Simon's ruminations. For now, pay it no mind. You'll understand in time.
If only you kicked more bins. I know. I think that all the time. Minute hand keeps spinning with it. Which one I break?
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Wait, do you want me to break all of them? Do I break all of them?
Superstitions aren't real. Once Dankovsky, now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
It is satisfying, I will say that.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Oh? Where am I? Oh. At the Stillwater. Open? Why this door?
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Yulia. She came from the capital with the Onirotects, an organization that built the western part of this town. Many of the town's oddities can be attributed to them. Yulia immediately struck me as an intelligent, rational, and unhappy person.
There are unseen threads snaking through the tumult that the world seems made of.
Got a cigarette? Afraid not. Pity, there are no cigarettes left in town. There's almost nothing left, really, but I miss cigarettes especially. New friend of Ava's. Forgive me, I'm still getting acquaintance with the guests. Hundreds of people are dying every day and you're lamenting cigarettes. New friend of Ava's? So you don't remember me? Well, I should have expected that. You're probably beset with new demands every minute. I think I'm starting to remember something. Forgive me, you're right. So much is piled up. Everyone wants something from me. I'm Yulia Lyuricheva. 2 days ago, you came to my house, the Trammel, and promised to put in a good word for me with the Canes, to make sure they don't exile me from the town. Afraid I haven't had the chance to speak with the Canes. Does it sound like me, actually? Usually I don't make promises I can't keep. I see you're not in the mood, but I thought we had an agreement. I gave you a lead. You gave me your word. If I gave it, then I'll keep it. Coming to my house to remind me is unnecessary. I'll do it all, I promise. Forgive me for the delay. It's a difficult time right now. Everything's falling apart. As awkward as this sounds, it's nice to meet you again. Could you remind me what else we discussed? We talked about the Onirotects. You were curious to meet one of them, and you found me. The town associated with architects and engineers. We're the ones the Canes once invited to design the town of their dreams. When you're young, passionate, and striving for a breakthrough, it's often hard to find the opportunity. Realize your ambitious plans. The Canes gave us that opportunity. Did I detect a note of bitterness? Rather bitter irony. We were inspired, but years passed us by. Some fled from here, while others will never flee, because they've been laid to rest in this earth. When I visit the Stillwater, I feel like I'm returning to the time of our hope. After all, it was also built by one of us, the best of us. I keep feeling the Stillwater somehow affects me. You've noticed, the Stillwater has its name for a reason. It's quiet. It's subtle. Ask yourself how many rooms it has. The question is more interesting than it seems. The answer is either a joke or a gift from the architect. There are 1,000 reasons to admire Ava, but the main one is she's capable of living here. Ava is a mystery, to me more wondrous than the Stillwater. Townsfolk created all this mystique out of provincial boredom. Ava is an ordinary woman living in an ordinary large house. Do you know her well? Everyone in the Onirotects loved her. She was for us a tuning fork, the best, most sensitive audience, a canary in the mine. No university can teach what she knows. Even if the town dies, and with it all our works, I'm happy Ava saw them. I'll be happy if Ava sees my victory over the plague after all, rather than defeat. You're an interesting conversationalist, Yulia. I certainly remember your request about the Canes, and I'll do everything in my power to fulfill it. Okay. So it's still day 5. But a day 5 in which very different stuff happened, it sounds like. I wasn't the only one who found Ruben's hideout. The attackers tracked him down and killed him. Ruben was hiding in the warehouses. He was planning something. He was afraid. Last tower is just over the river. Bad Grief's life is in danger. Oh my god. I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time.
Yes?
Eva Jan, canary in a cage. The Stillwater is a failed observatory converted into a guest house. One day, Eva Jan just moved in. She was never chased out because, according to the locals, the Stillwater changes people in strange ways, and someone must bear its attentions. When I arrived, they'd already arranged a room for me at the Stillwater. I saw Eva every day, and she almost never went outside.
Last night I saw a violet star. I'd never seen one before.
You're back. That's good. You'll sleep much more soundly in the Stillwater than in a prison cell. Simon had good reason to arrange for you to stay there.
Tell me, this long case clock, how long has it been here? I've been living here for 5 days and I still haven't settled in. Every time I see this house, it's like it's the first time.
It's always been here. Simon used to joke they built the Stillwater around it. When Farkad started constructing the Stillwater, the clock was the first thing to be installed. Why do you ask? Is the ticking too loud? Is it disturbing your sleep?
It frightens me. Curious where it came from. You say it was Simon who brought it here.
I don't think he brought it here himself. It's quite heavy, but it was brought here at his request, yes. In fact, you're the first one to ask me about it. Most people just don't notice. Every time I see you touch it, it feels like you can see something I can't. As if you're being transported by it.
Wait, have you seen me touch the clock? Oh my god! They building in that she's already seen me go back in time and we just don't remember it? I'm gonna barf. Oh, Lost Arts, thank you so much for the raid! Have you seen me touching this clock?
You've been living here for 5 days. Of course I have. Every single day you stand in front of it and murmur something before you go to bed. If I didn't know what a skeptic you are, I would have thought you were performing a ritual.
Trying to figure out what kind of place Stillwater is.
Those who live in the Stillwater can get things muddled in their heads. You shouldn't blame everything on the house. It's unusual, certainly, and built with specific intent, but in the end, it's only a building.
Heard something isn't right with this house, that people can't stay in here for too long.
In our little town, there are tall tales about everything under the sun, even toy bulls. Separating truth from fiction is hard, even for the locals.
I gotta sleep.
Sleep is death's little brother.
Does that mean death is sleep's big brother?
Death is the ghosts and the clocks. There it is, that noise again. Do you hear it?
Like a mouse scratching in the spine.
Don't go to bed while you're still thinking so much about the clock, or you won't be able to fall asleep.
May I take a closer look at it? Oh my god. The way she's looking at me is so unsettling. Really quick, what's going on up here? Oh, time skip. See the past. Amalgam is required to recall the past. Amalgam is needed both for the bachelor's past and the player's past. Loading a save requires payment. Oh my god. It can be obtained by smashing mirrors and in a couple more ways. I mean, should we go back to day 1? We didn't even finish that day. Oh my gosh.
People are shallow these days. Small fry, aren't they?
At it again, Doctor. I asked you not to bury me in trifles. Are you here to complain that the children stole your microscope? Your arrival in this town doesn't interest me. I care only about what matters. What could be more important than how it all began? Do you take me for your memoirist, a close friend entrusted with your life from its very beginning? On day one, something else happened, something that matters. It concerns Simon. Simon Kane is a curious figure indeed, but for our purposes, he is entirely secondary. By the time you arrived, he was already dead, as I understand it. That's your mistake. You're misreading the past. Simon is central. Kanes are masters of mystification. They wanted everyone to believe Simon had died. Fairy tales about immortality again. You always call things fairy tales when they're inconvenient or don't fit the way you build your accusations. You still can't grasp my central point, esteemed bachelor. You chased after some old man and turned your back on the fate of tens of thousands of people. That is where your guilt lies. Now you are repeating the same mistake. We're investigating the plague. The plague. The town. Only they matter, not Simon. I asked for a glass of water ages ago. Where is it? Okay, so they won't let me do day one.
"'Tis not unknown to you, good sir. I am a poor fellow."
You've been going on about the second day. What are you applying exactly? According to our information, there was no plague in the town yet. Nothing to research besides the still water and its charming mistress. The plague didn't appear out of the blue. The outbreak struck on the third day. That means it was already brewing on the second. The authorities were aware of the plague on the second day. I tried to warn the governor. Does the mistress of Stillwater have to do with anything? And nobody listened to you with your reputation? That is a very childish lie. For shame. Next thing you'll tell me is the cup was broken by an invisible dwarf and not you. Local elites are peculiar. They have their quirks. You cannot possibly know whether the town was clean on the second day or not. You hadn't opened the hospital. You understood nothing about the sand plague. And pardon my frankness, but I'm not interested in your hypotheses or speculations. I need hard facts. I did open the hospital on the third day. Why don't you tell me about that then? We'll see if there's any merit to your musings about the genesis of the plague. If you just let me tell the story how I see fit, we'd settle this matter sooner. Okay, so I also can't do day 2.
Your talent doesn't have too many admirers. Everyone's against you. Ziegler, Vilanovich, Voronin? Shall I continue?
You are, I beg your pardon, trying to deceive me time and again. Sure enough, it isn't in my power to forbid you lying, errar humanum est. And one can also, shall we say, be mistaken with no ill intent. But as far as formal logic is concerned, you're constantly feeding me something that can only be described as falsehood. You know Latin? Just like me? Like Misa?
What do we have next? Day 3, the crucial one. The day the town elites were to appoint the health inspector general, the person to lead the fight against the epidemic. You were absent. There was no such position as Health Inspector General, and it sounds ridiculous. My office in this town was that of a chance visitor. Can you comprehend that, or are you willing to admit that my invitation was orchestrated? Do you admit that this whole thing with Simon Kane was nothing but an excuse? They wanted to shut down your lab, and you shirked your responsibilities, scuttling away to the back of Beyond and abandoning your brainchild for your junior colleagues to deal with. The captain was the first to desert the sinking ship. Like such nonsense in my mouth is petty, I have to say. I suspect Simon Kane never existed, but I didn't know that at the time. Oh, baring your teeth, how cute. Let's say I suspend my disbelief for a moment. You claim you led the emergency command dealing with the epidemic, but what about a hospital? Why didn't you open a hospital in this town? I can only explain that as deliberate sabotage. I did open one. According to my information, there was no hospital building in the town. Take a look. No dedicated building for a hospital. That's why I opened it in a rather unexpected location. I can see you didn't know a damn thing, but still have the audacity to smirk. Disgusting! Let's go! I can't remember anything. I'll have to go back to learn what the dogheads told me. Ruben, my last lead, was killed. The trail of the immortal man is lost. On the third day, Ruben was hiding in the warehouses. He was planning something. He was afraid. I wasn't the only one who found Ruben's hideout. The attackers tracked him down and killed him. Alter the course of events. Start the day, the progress on the selected events will reset. You'll be able to start them anew. Is that not what I wanted to do anyway? Confirm? If I die with no amalgam, death will be final. It's crucial to always have some. Which the bell tolls. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Oh my gosh. Prepare the projectile. Always remember important items, artifacts, some things are forgettable. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. Oh, interesting. Your hopes died on the vine. No capital for us now. The governor is ordered to shut off the tracks. Quarantine, they say. Came on duty today and no one was there. You'd think the station had died out. Can it really be the plague?
Must be why all of them big people are gathered in the town hall. Doctor, is that you, back from the meeting? You're the doctor, so tell us, will they close the town?
They better close it.
Don't know either. I thought you were the one Saburov turned to. Hurry to the town hall, they'll be lost without you.
We're talking about the plague, everyone who's important. Governor Saburov, both Olgimskis, senior and junior. Junior's in charge of the anti-plague measures, and the Kanes are third rulers, always with some ace up their sleeve. I heard they'd called for you, too, since you're the doctor from the capital. Dealing with issues like these without a doctor is suicide. I definitely need to know what these rulers are going to do about the epidemic. Okay. Right, but where am I? Oh my god, I'm so far away. I just need to get to the exit though, right? Oh.
Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance and they'll trap you inside.
I'm in no hurry to get inside my coffin.
How droll, senor. How droll you are indeed. Just mind your eyes around the coffins here. I see no need for you to look inside.
Should I avert my gaze from mirrors too while I see something I shouldn't?
Imagine you are a mirror. When a man stands before you, you hold in yourself his double. And so where once one stood, there are now one and one again. Were I a mirror framed, I'd hold that man within my depths, never to release him, forever hidden behind silvered glass.
Mirrors are just glass and silver amalgam. They don't think.
Amalgam, yes, that is the word, senor. It strains belief. But still you must believe. The flow of time inside our town is not at all like what you know. It is a fluid. It seeps. It leaks. And in it you must swim.
I have this odd feeling I know what happened in the future, as if the future was instead of will be.
If time flows, you may bottle it, like blood or dew or tears. You keep it for a rainless day and spend it when you must.
Seems logical, or as logical as a metaphor can be, but I'm still missing your point.
You had such a cachet of liquid time. You could then move across the days to find yourself at the right time, in the right place. Much like you did just now.
And then I could correct my mistakes. Going backwards in time is impossible, you silly goose.
What need have you to put your mind in chains? You do believe dead men can one day be brought to life anew?
I don't understand how death works, but we do understand how time works. It's not the way you describe.
Just think of it as Simon's parting gift, just like the watch that Nika gave to you. In time, its meaning will be clear, but first you need to learn how to make use of it.
How do you know about the watch?
From reading the inscription. Amalgam is what we call liquid time. So long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film or turn the story on its side, and if perchance you meet your death instead of life, amalgam will pour out of you, and you will be granted a new chance to try.
Your fellow in the mirror room, or was that you too, already told me.
You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is final and true death. The same death you struggle to defeat. You must always keep amalgam close, or else you'll meet that darkest end. With no amalgam left, your watch is just a watch, not a tool for changing time. You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final, true death. The same death you struggle to defeat. You must always keep amalgam close at hand.
Right, he already said that.
Mirrors are a source. They glean a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves. And if a mirror you should break, it's liberated time you could then take.
Once at a gymnasium, I broke a mirror for showing me a nasty reflection. It didn't add any seconds to my living time. And the world inside the mirror will be shattered to pieces. Amalgam also comes from labors done. Every finished task inspires, giving you more time. I know the feeling. I felt it in the capital. If I was this guy, I'd be screaming, crying, begging for one normal person to talk to. I know. Even a sweetie pie like Ava is like, girl, can we watch a movie? Or like, what's the... My task today is to explain the things that matter most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. I ask, Signor, do you believe the things I've said? Do you hear my words, Simon's words, with respect? Simon was doing experiments with time, with clocks, watches. That's the important part, which I understand. Can I break that? No?
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Wrong way. I gotta get to the town hall, baby! No! I have to go through an infected area? I can't go this way? Oh my god. Huh? Fine. One, the plague rages here. Oh god. Go straight. Oh! Get me out of here! Wait. Rioting at the warehouses? Need to get to Ruben before his killers. God! There was a gathering. Oh, no. Impossible. Gatherings are forbidden. Are you serious? Half the town has been yelling that there's people waiting for me here. It's a matter of the plague. Naturally, assemblies of any kind are forbidden. The gathering is about the plague. Ah, then come in. Go in there on the left. They've been waiting an hour for you. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. Hi, everybody. Vlad Ogimsky, owner of the Bull Enterprise. That is the entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoir and his confidence in his own power. Ogimsky managed to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter.
Someone must be punished for this sin.
Bachelor, why are you here? This is something of a family matter. Do you have a family, Bachelor? The plague is a family matter. You must have an immense family indeed. How many thousands of people live here? 10, 12? I was told there was a meeting in the town hall and that I was expected. With all due respect, Bachelor, you are not needed here.
Just wait. I'll restore order.
My patience has its limits, Boos. How do you... Hi. Hi, gang. How would I pronounce this? Boas? Ugh. This game takes place in an area of Russia, if that helps. I insist you pay our guest the proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house. Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isidore is gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor, or else. So the esteemed Governor Saburov picks the first one he sees. Excuse my interruption. I just wanted to let you know I'm standing right here and can hear you perfectly. Town doesn't even have a hospital and you're looking to be picky about doctors. Yeah. This bickering is unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air our dirty laundry here. If he carries a report on our customs to the capital, then we can say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new. You're hiding something. What have you done? You're in no position to ask such questions. We do have some expertise here, if you must know. We've taken measures, no thanks to you. The termitary's sealed off, the abattoir's shut down, the vaccine is made. We're distributing it now and we have no need of you. What is this vaccine you're talking about? Vlad Ogimsky the Younger has already tested the first vaccine prototype and the results appear promising. This town is a laboratory then. You've created the vaccines surprisingly quickly. What do you mean he's tested it? Does he have the necessary qualifications? My son has a better understanding of these things than you do, at least, because this place is his home, his domain, and the results, well, the results are self-evident. Where can I see these results? You're forgetting yourself again, esteemed bachelor. I am not accountable to you. He's not a doctor, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several, everyone. It helps everyone. We gave it to one volunteer, so to speak, this very night, still alive and kicking. Or is he kicking, then? The termitary? Can I have a look at him, that volunteer? I'm not letting you into the termitary, I told you. You won't need the termitary. Andrei Stomatin claims he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. That's a public house by the factory. Unlike some other places, you can certainly drop in. Stomatin, huh? He can explain everything to me then. Do the people know what kind of slurry you're feeding them? And you, esteemed governor, you've chosen to tear my throat out with someone else's teeth. We'll discuss it when our guest isn't here. I'm acting in the interests of our common goal, or will you hire the dead in your factories? Because that will be the extent of the workforce. I'll investigate that concoction. What else do I need to know? You need to know that you're not welcome here. I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for a time then. I need to flush someone out at the Broken Heart. Okay. I'm really glad I beat Cheeks to get over here for that. Locked? What do you mean locked? How do I get out of here? Oh my god. Let me out! Hi, can you let me out, please? Oh my god. The ticking clock is driving me crazy. Let me out! I have to get over here. I have to save Ruben. Why won't they let me out? Why can't I leave? Why is it locked? Hi, why is it locked? Excuse me, why is it locked? Hi, excuse me, why is it locked? Oh, Georgie Kane, the judge. Simon's brother, rumor has it they're twins. Some people say he's half Simon's age. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment and treated it with the utmost gravity. At heart, he remained the chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect and creator of society and the world itself. I should have listened to him from the start.
The crazed mob believes that Simon was reborn as Clara. Madmen. They were hounding her only yesterday.
Times when manners become irrelevant. Dankovsky is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wishes to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency
A soul
command.
is like a spring or a bowstring. The harder you pull, the further your thought reaches when you release.
Okay. It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments begging special treatment on our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He is incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors. And again, Simon's... Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Don't patronize me. At the last bit of your conversation, I'd like to offer my apologies. I'm sorry if I disappointed or insulted you. Apology not accepted, but my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after, and we, or I rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. At least you're able to repeat to my face what you whispered behind my back. Yeah! If I'm speaking softly, it's out of concern for the townspeople, not you. I trust you for now, and Simon believed a man should put his own hand in the fire to discover it burns. I won't stand in the way of them burning themselves on you. Georgie, please calm down! Dr. Dankovsky, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Barak defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, but he's dead now, and we need a doctor. Thank you for the voice of reason, Victor. I'll do all I can. Are you ready to work with a qualified doctor? Everyone here seems too used to superstition. Your doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider most urgent? Set up regulation, set up a hospital, study the disease. Yeah, I insisted that I made a hospital today, so you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are of no interest to you, but know this. 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were, rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You'll have to improvise. Not even establishing a hospital here after the first outbreak was very unwise. Isidore Barak ordered the crude sprawl boarded up. He was the one to write off everyone inside as dead. I wouldn't be the head of Thanatica if I couldn't improvise. Many here place their hopes on you for some reason. You need not waste your breath boasting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death. And as far as I know, you were trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. I prefer to discuss other matters with you and in better circumstances, but fate has a cruel sense of humor. New decree idea. Restrict the townspeople's freedom of movement. That's their job. I'm not doing that. rioting at the warehouse.
As if things are animated.
Yeah! I'm zooming! Oh, I was zooming. Okay, I need to get here. Goodness gracious. Sure. Oh, hi Clara, how are you?
Why do you insist on snooping around here? Didn't I make it clear you'd be devoured?
I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling on the plague. I'm a doctor. Studying the disease is my mission. I can't do that by hiding from it.
Well, that's certainly noble of you, but in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter.
What do you see on the ground here? Trash and debris, sometimes bodies, plague, miasma, and fog.
There's a focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture. There are often dark crimson flowers blooming above it, a flower that thrives on blood. It makes the rupture easy to spot.
But if I were you, I'd stay as far away from it as possible. A focal point of infection, you mean? That makes sense. Any infection must have a source. You're suggesting I wander around an infected district picking pretty flowers.
I'm suggesting you get far away from here and do absolutely anything else. Besides, the flower isn't even that pretty. Didn't they tell you anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know.
In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample.
Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother? Disturb the earth and the Shabnak addict will only see you. She won't rest until she strangles the life from you.
Someone once advised me not to take my hallucinations too seriously, so I won't. How am I supposed to understand the nature of an infection if I don't study it?
She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull it off. If you find the flower, scrape the earth beneath it. But next time, the Shabnak will be close by. Mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect your sample, or dodge her? I don't know. Anyway, you'd better be off to staying home.
What doesn't exist cannot harm me. The closer to the focus of infection, the more danger there will be. I understand that. Plague emerges from the ground. That's an important tidbit. Oh, bye, Clara. It's a focus of infection here I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am. Ugh.
You invented this yourself. Broken ones don't lie.
Girl. Take a couple bites of cabbage. I don't want to do this. like she's not here right now. You liar! Oh. An empty prototype won't dissipate plague miasma. You can load it up at the still water via the brass loading station. The trunk nearby usually has components to load it up once. Oh my god. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Oh, they let me just walk through the rioting. That's interesting. Oh my god. Bro, I'm plagued up. I'm plagued up. Let me try your weird vaccine. I'm plagued up. Oh my god. I just died. I plague died. Huh? Oh. Okay, let's do that. So I don't go through anything gnarly. What? No! Nothing gnarly! No! Nothing gnarly! We agreed! What did I say? Infection must have a source. Oh, because I had to go through here. Oh, I see.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Okay, I just have to go around the corner. Great. I did it. And now I won't die in here. And now I won't die in here.
Tired of this noise.
It was quiet in Connecticut.
Okay, here we go. Andre Stamatin, manic architect, an architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself, an unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring twirine and nothing more.
Don't stand there like a statue.
See the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. University, juggling knives on the table. That was you. Ah, remembering the time we got the better of those bastards. And you sat there all demure, but when the tables went over, you grabbed the gun. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days, and look at me now. Daniel Damkovsky, in case you've forgotten. I'm Andre Stamatin, the Downgate, the Alley of Heroes Ensemble, the other stairway round, the house, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all, but he gets the laurels and I get the curses. That's just how things go. And now you're pouring drinks in a provincial pub. Quite the resume. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried twirine yet? It's a very special drink. The steppe herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit, it's quite an addictive business. Architecture was getting old anyway. I'll keep my mind unblown if it's all the same. We'll talk again, but I need to ask something urgent. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his to ruin. How can I lighten your mood, then? I've heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment, an alleged vaccine for this devilish sand plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Those who seek glory often lose their guts, as well as their ability to eat, drink, and draw breath. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they called it. The younger Olgimsky came to me and suggested I hand it out at the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel, a fitting name. Might as well add it to the menu. Worms? What worms? You don't seem too concerned about the disease here. Doors wide open, guests getting drunk, a masquerade of death. Classic. Not afraid of creating a focus of infection, are you? Traditional medicine can lead to useful inventions, but I'm sorry, I have to doubt this. I wouldn't think you of all people would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. Make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to bed breathing easy. A vaccination, if I've ever seen one. Closer to a variolation, you do understand this could put you in an early grave. Has this remedy even been put through trials? Look behind you. You see that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday and walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit. Here she is, dancing her feet off. Oh, she dies though! We know she dies! Right? That's probably the girl of the dude that we met. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough. She's here like nothing happened. You employ infected dancers? Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works, I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. Don't think about it, are you sick of living? I'm not going to allow the unregulated distribution of questionable medicine to townspeople. I must put an end to this at the highest level. The dancer participated in the experiment and still lives. I need to examine her immediately. We'll return to this conversation later. Hello. Hi.
Did the Yargachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you?
The Yargachin? What is that? I'm getting tired of your step riddles.
What do you need, Erdem?
I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel. Any complaints?
No complaints. I live well. It's just my heart that aches.
Heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing? Burning? Is it constant? Do you only feel it in the evenings?
It's sinking, fluttering like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart, not one of the Katanga.
Are you talking about the sufferings of the spirit? These are symptoms that interest me, not your emotions. Please take this seriously.
The body doesn't suffer alone, Erdem. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches. My legs are shaking.
Your legs are shaking. How can you dance then?
No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls. Out on the earth with my feet, I spoke to Mother Bodo. Then the lean year came. I went to the abattoir to pound the hides with my heels.
The sanitary conditions at the main factory leave much to be desired.
The abattoir is hard. The termitary is hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. I lost my shelter, lost my heart, and now I dance within the walls.
How long ago did you abandon the abattoir and termitary for the pub? Why couldn't you just return to the steppe?
I told you, Erdem. My heart is in the steppe no longer. My heart aches. My heart tires. The steppe won't console it.
When did you first feel this malaise? Was it back in the termitary?
That's where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. Mugazar, a bad place.
Thank you. How long you've been feeling unwell is essential information. Looks like you were afflicted with something before the young Olgimski's experiments, before your walk through the infected district. I need to get to the bottom of this. Biyushi Oilgonogib.
Have you asked your questions, Erdem? Do you need me anymore?
I'd like to have a closer look at you if you'll allow it. I might find other symptoms.
Everyone here looks at me, Erdem. You can too.
Step back a bit from where you're the center of attention. You'll need to undress fully. The patient's body can provide both clues and... Oh, this is probably... I'm curious if they're normally naked. I wonder if that's like part of the Twitch mode. Because we clicked to Twitch mode to get rid of nudity. So I'm wondering if normally they are just naked. The patient's body can provide both clues and false symptoms. Each symptom should be examined more closely. Symptoms found on the body should be recorded in the casebook. Only then can you discuss them with the patient. Okay. Inflamed skin, pimples, rash bites, scratch, a minor injury, or an itch that she scratched until it bled. Oops, oops, oops. No, 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 no. Shit. Hit the wrong thing. Arms reversed. Legs. Legs reversed. Is that something? Heart is racing from dancing, or is it a symptom? She complained about her heart. Okay. I want to ask you some questions.
I'm no Menku, Erdem. I only know the Earth's body. The human body I don't know. What could I tell you?
Know something about your own body. Does your heart only beat like that after dancing, or does it beat like that all the time?
My Zirkin, this wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now as if I've been dancing. Never in its proper place, always trying to leap out to embrace its beloved.
I don't think this is about love. A rapid pulse is a common symptom of several diseases.
I don't know why you're asking these questions, but if Andre Akai sent you, that's how it should be.
I have some dermal symptoms, but I haven't recorded them. I might forget something if I don't. Give me a moment and we can return to our discussion. Press N to open your casebook. Okay. Contains information about the patient, their lifestyle, and complaints. All complaints should be marked as symptoms, even though patients are often mistaken about their own conditions. Symptoms will help me diagnose the patient. When a symptom is marked in the casebook, I can ask more about it. It makes sense to mark all complaints, even dubious ones, and later I can remove the mark. Okay. Click the name of the disease, then you can press X and confirm the diagnosis. The button next to a disease's name will show a detailed description, transmission types, risk groups, and so on.
This will help determine the diagnosis when in doubt. Hallucinations, bulimia, headache. Heart. Rapid pulse. Rash. She said her legs are joint pain. She said her legs feel weak. Yeah, I know. I'll have to head off after I do this. Okay, so if I have all of that, then I can ask her about it, right? What happened to your back? The skin is inflamed, scratched, a rash. My back's burning, Erdem, so bad that sometimes I scratch until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Can you remember if you've been bitten? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Time, Olan. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back burns worse and worse. You have dermal symptoms. Oh, I don't want to ask about anything else? Okay. Weakness, headache, loss of coordination, itchy skin, skin redness. No. No. Abdominal pain. Muscle weakness, headache, in some cases dizziness. The bite area becomes itchy. A rash with ulcer formation appears on the body. Constant itching. Ulcers may bleed. Compromised immunity. Constant scratching of the ulcers can lead to complications. Risk group is people living in crowded conditions, which applies to her. I mean, probably? Are you sure? Investigation will cease for the day. In the evening, you'll be notified whether the diagnosis was correct at the Stillwater. Okay. Intercurrent disease. Wait, so can I do anything for her or no?
Why does everyone come to gawk at me?
Well, you were back there toying with my dancing girl. I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe? You heard of it? Right up your alley. I see your quick study in disdain. It's Thanatica. What have you heard about it? You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creations are also on the kill list. For, what was it? Intellectual extremism and anti-humanism? I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they decided to chop up. And I don't just mean the architecture. And here we both are in the wake of these measures, the polyhedron of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognized my signature style, did you? It's mine, all right.
Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius, shining brilliance. I should introduce the two of you, though it can wait for now. What do you think of the dancing girl? I hope you're asking me as a doctor. What, you mean you'd refuse to answer as a customer? What exactly did you presume? Come on now. I have a whole ethnographic museum here, you could say. Heard of the herb brides? With their bare feet they touch the earth, and the earth bears the twire. Then I bear it down into a fantastic liquor, and everyone's happy. The customs in the backwater of yours or something else. I'll have time for small talk when we survive. You've gone dull, man. No matter, our town will sharpen you up, though you've got a point. What about her? How does she feel after the dead gruel? I don't think she's showing signs of the plague, but I'd give her the day off anyway. She's sick with something else. She has a different infectious disease, potentially contagious. She says she lived in the termitary until recently. She must have contracted it there. It's not the plague. Anything else can be cured. You're just the man to do it. What do you say? Treat our Kulan? Did you say Kulan? I know that name. She said she was in love and he wasn't a man of the step. Andre, how do I count it? Tomorrow. She dies of the plague tomorrow. And next day I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. Dankovsky, you're telling me you didn't try Twirine? Maybe you don't need it with that head of yours. Do you hear yourself? You just assured me Kulan had some malady other than the sand plague, and now you're raving sheer nonsense. Told me Kulan walked through a plague district to see her lover. Her lover's a bandit, is he not? He looks just the part. As kind a soul as you're like to find. All bark, no bite. You know what he calls you, medical lot? Sawbones. I learned that word from him. We were so right. Look at us. Big City Sawbones, that's him. He's the one who told me Kulan died. He himself will still be alive 2 days from now, despite coming into contact with... Wait, what if the presence of another disease suppresses the plague's communicability? Certain Kulan either has the plague now or will soon enough. No dead gruel will save her. Trying your hand at prophecy? Know who gets another day under the sun? Really, Dankovsky, just take a seat, rest a little. You're spouting some high caliber nonsense. Is it your lack of sleep? Did you have a little too much of the good stuff? I'm rambling. All I meant to say is that I suspect Kulan has the plague after all. How's that? You're making my head spin. What about the other malady? Was that a mistake? She's infected with something else. It slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis. It needs testing, but it would explain everything, the whole peculiar clinical picture. I figured the healthier you are, the better your chances of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly. Not to her taste, perhaps. Just a hypothesis. Only those suffering from infectious diseases, I think. The onset of the first infection is more acute. We don't see any signs of the plague, for a while at least. So what now? You make Kulan your lab rat? Shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside. Don't let anyone who's already here leave. I know you can handle that. Keep an eye on those who have had the most contact with Kulan. I need to speak to the local authorities as soon as possible. I need a research facility, people, emergency powers. Look at you all bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the capital? Did they goose step for you like good little soldiers? They sure did. By the way, I'd like a sample of this dead gruel, and you better destroy the rest of your stock for your own sake. I might not be the best man for the job, but I'm certainly more competent than other claimants. My decision echoes in the future. My mania! Wait! Oh my god, why is my mania so high? Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck. Am I about to die? Ah! I need help. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My heart. I need to breathe.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
When I'm outside, I get slowly more and more apathetic, so just being outside helps. I'm wondering if there's a blue thing around here anywhere. Doesn't look like it. Quick, get depressed! Literally. What is happening to me? Oh my god. Am I infected? Wait! Oh, wait! my God, my health is going down. My nerves are stretched to the limit and my heart is giving out. Oh my God. Help. Oh, hi. Went out for water, and as soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. I've never seen so much blood in my life. Bloody beasts. People like that need a muzzle and a leash. What's up ahead that requires patrolmen? I didn't get here in time. The district's rioting. They put us here to keep order. Turns out there's nothing left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Why are people rioting? They're unhappy with the new regulations, the decrees, the restrictions, the quarantine. We understand it's for their own good. That's why we're the patrol. The common folk, they're hot-blooded. They boil over at the slightest thing, turn savage, reach for cold steel. Between the two of us, we've got one gun, but what are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? Happy to scare folk or chase them off, but I draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. Not sure it bodes well for us. Our patrolmen possess such high-minded virtue. Truth is, we don't have much ammo to spare. It's a rare commodity. Maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. If some thug comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face. Give him a scare. It'll buy you time to run. Only two things worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, and your ammo. Thanks for the revolver and the advice. It's dangerous out here. I must be ready to defend myself. Look at how little health I have. I'm about to die! It's better to load the gun, but the locals don't know if it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid a shot in the air or the deaths of their fellow rioters will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants. Gets handed gun, immediately dies. Brother. Insane. Wait, why was my mania so bad by the time I was done talking? Oh my God. Here, I guess. And then hop out. Bro. This game is buck wild. Had a heart attack right in front of them. I know. What am I doing, man? I'm excited that I was right, that we're like kind of time jumping. I think that's fun. Tomorrow I was going to play Esoteric Ebb. It comes out today or has just come out. But time zone wise, it wasn't going to work out for a stream until tomorrow. But I'm really enjoying this game. So, I'm happy to do either. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. If I want to run from a plague lady. I think it's fun. The random heart attacks are sort of funny. I know. God. Yeah. I didn't expect to have to like balance my apathy and mania to this extent. But anyway. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching me get roasted by children. My daily life. Okay. Let's read off our activity feed and then I'll send you somewhere else. We'll be back tomorrow. Same Duke time, same Duke channel. So if you're looking for something to watch, swing by. Hi, Bensky, thank you for the 115 months. Kelrina for the 7. Amsand for the 132. Carrion Ghoul for the 51. KH Fan for the 32. Irisk for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Wait, 132 is an anniversary as well, isn't it? A million years. 132. Happy 1 million year anniversary. The thought of him talking to the inspector about it still makes me giggle. Same. 0.5, thank you for the 17. Beard Acknowledge for the 114. Puppy Boy Coded for the 74. Lost Arts, thank you for the raid. Fluid Art, thank you for the 109. Dorlugas for the 98. And Stressed Lemon Zest, thank you for the 6 years. Happy anniversary, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see who's streaming. Where should I send you? California, California, dreaming on such a winter's day. Oh, Joe's about to play Esoteric Ebb. But we rated him yesterday. Let's say hi to Carson. Carson's doing some art. Oops. Okay, go say hi, spread love and joy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.